Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into Wildcat Stadium here in Palestine, Texas for a big District 9 4A Division I matchup between the Jacksonville Indians and the Palestine Wildcats. Ryan Travis with the play-by-play duties tonight, filling in for Aaron Swink, who is at a Brook Hill homecoming. Hope he's having a wonderful time. Joined by Todd Travis and guest producer tonight, Lee Traylor. And as Aaron always says, down on the field, the man in the hat, Matt Montgomery.
Hey, good to be with you. Glad you're with us tonight, Ryan. In another role, you're always with us, but it's going to be fun tonight. This is a huge ball game for both teams. Jacksonville coming in with 1-2 in district, Palestine at 0-2. This is only Palestine's sixth game. They had a bye week, and then they had another week that they didn't play. So there are a couple of games that they haven't played that Jacksonville's played, but this is a game that I've been calling for weeks, and you guys know this. This is a playoff game, especially for Jacksonville, because they got the one win. You get a win here tonight in Palestine, and then you got two left with Lindale and Henderson, and you got a chance to make the playoffs if you get at least one of those games with a win. So huge ball game. But this is a Palestine team that, man, they started off so strong, and they've just kind of they had the bye weeks and everything. It seemed like that slowed down their momentum. They opened up with a 37-31 win over Nacogdoches. Then they got beat by a really good Jasper team, 40-28. Well played by Palestine. They beat Livingston 24-18, and they struggled against Kilgore, who hasn't struggled against Kilgore.
That's true.
They lost 32-0, and then last week, just a strange game that started at 3:30 in the afternoon because of lighting issues at Chapel Hill. Palestine was leading Chapel Hill, a team that we saw last week at Tomato Bowl that was really good. Palestine's leading Chapel Hill 21-7 at the half, and they lose that game 42-21. Didn't score in the second half. Chapel Hill had a 35-0 run on them, and they finished them off. So who is this team in Palestine? We don't know. They do turn the ball over some. They have 7 interceptions, 8 fumbles. They put it on the turf. Jacksonville, on the other hand, they're -8 on turnovers, Ryan. So this is going to me, the game's going to be determined by that old coaching mantra that they always say, keys to the game, don't turn the ball over. I think that's going to be the difference tonight. Yeah,
turnovers are definitely going to be a huge factor in tonight's ball game. And, I kind of wondered, now that Palestine has had 2 bye weeks, one of which was last week, where Jacksonville against Chapel Hill, had a few key injuries there that kind of changed it. And it'll be interesting to see if this team, or if the game tonight comes down to which team is healthier.
And that's something that Coach Holman, you'll hear him talk about in smoke signals, that all the teams are facing right now. This is the time of year where you have those nicks and bruises and dings, and of course Jacksonville's had their fair share of them. Of course, Jaden Boyd, who had his surgery yesterday, we want to say hello to JB and get well, and we hope to see you next week at Tomato Bowl. And the surgery, I'm sure, went well for you, and glad everything turned out okay. And Ryan Walker will not play tonight for Jacksonville. He's in concussion protocol, and you'll see Devin McEwen tonight going about 90%, is what I understand. He's going to be having a brace. He'll be wearing a brace on that ankle, Ryan, to give it some more strength. But they got to have Devin on the field, because in the second half, when he was missing last week, you could really see a difference in the Jacksonville offense.
You could definitely see a huge difference. And we were actually wondering, because Ryan Walker, it looks like it has pads and a helmet on and was warming up.
So I asked Coach Holman about that a moment ago. In the concussion protocol, he can have a non-padded workout. And so he had that. And then he has to have a padded workout. That's what this is going to qualify for. And then he can be full bore on Tuesday. They're not going to practice Monday because next week is a bye week. So they'll take Monday off and get their grades, make sure everything's cool on that. And Jacksonville came out great on grades, by the way, so they're not going to lose anybody next week.
That's good.
Yep. And so he'll be able to go, Ryan Walker will, full bore on Tuesday. So this Palestine offensive unit has been, just a little bit different this year, Ryan, under Coach Lance Angel, who came in. This is his second stint at Palestine, by the way. And when he came back the second time, he put in this wing T offense is what I call it. I know coaches call it something else, but I call it the old wing T. And it's just misdirection. You don't know who has the ball. And if Jacksonville's defensive front and their linebackers, if they don't go by their keys, according to Coach Holman, if they just ball watch, they're going to give up a bunch of yards running the ball to Palestine. But on the other hand, and you were talking about this earlier, you've heard that Palestine, they get with a no-back set, and they get in a spread offense, and they'll throw the ball as well. So they've been a little bit more multi-dimensional this year, has Palestine, than they were last year when they came to the Tomato Bowl and just destroyed Jacksonville. They were up 28-0 on Jacksonville in the first quarter. And so that was a really ugly game. So hopefully Jacksonville has learned a little bit about having to defend that wing tee offense.
Yeah, the wing tee, especially last year, but in the years past, has been kind of a problem for the Jacksonville defense. And if they go into more of a spread look tonight, something Jacksonville's defense is more used to seeing against other opponents, that could be a big bonus for the defense tonight.
Yeah, no question. And, of course, the reason that you'll see Palestine throwing the ball more is because of their quarterback, Hunter Deere. I mean, he's a better passer than they had last year. He's thrown for 564 yards, not a lot of yards, because they're still a predominantly 60-40, 60% run, 40% pass. But he can throw the ball. He's thrown a couple of touchdowns, but he's thrown 6 interceptions. So to your point, Ryan, that speaks into Jacksonville's favor because Jacksonville has some of the guys that ball hawks that can go in and intercept the ball. But with Hunter Deere, Palestine has thrown the ball just a little bit more than they had. They're led in rushing by 2 players. Number 22, Eric Walker, he's a junior. He's back from last year. He has 252 yards on 57 carries. And again, these are 5-game totals, by the way. So he's averaging over 100. I mean, he's got a pretty good average there on his ball games, 50, 60 yards a game. And then he splits that with Wilson, a senior. He has 237 yards per ball game. So these guys can break it. They both have a couple of long runs. So again, it's making sure that you watch your keys, don't watch the ball in this offense.
Definitely. And, in talking to one of the guys that works for us that lives in Palestine, he's been to a couple of their games this season. He said that their punt and kickoff returners are weapons back there.
Yeah, Palestine always has 1 or 2 guys that you just kind of go, uh-oh, when they get the ball. And they have those kind of guys. One young man that Jacksonville's very familiar with is Kamari Gibson. He transferred here to Palestine. He was on that area playoff team for Jacksonville in basketball last year, played junior varsity football, moved over to Palestine over the summer. He's their second leading receiver, and had a chance to talk last night with Devin and Jermaine Taylor of Jacksonville. And I said, have y'all heard from Noopy? They call him Noopy. They said, oh, yeah, he's not talking trash, but he called last night and we had a good visit. So he's one of them. But they're led in receiving by Wilson, the senior running back. He has 16 catches in addition to being the leading ball carrier, one of the leading ball carriers. So it's kind of like Jacksonville a little bit offensively, Ryan. They have their cats they want to get the ball to.
Oh, yeah.
And so Jacksonville has seen a much improved running game than what Palestine saw last year. Jalen Kennedy had over 100 yards last week, the first 100-yard rusher for Jacksonville since 2018 when Chris Carpenter had 156 against Mount Pleasant, but he was playing receiver, and those were jet sweep plays. So really it's the first time since 2016 that Jacksonville's had somebody out of the backfield go for 100 yards. So a much improved offensive line. Coach Dragna, the new offensive line coach, has done a tremendous job with the offensive line. They're working hard, and Joellen has been a force. And, of course, Ryan McCown and his receivers have done a good job connecting. Jacksonville's been pretty balanced, 55 pass, 45% run. Not bad, a lot better than the last few years as far as balance goes. And so hopefully they can keep that going tonight here in Palestine.
For sure. And speaking of Jawellen Kennedy, let's look at our player spotlight for tonight. Jawellen Kennedy, the senior running back, leads the team in rushing. He also plays baseball and hits home runs, according to Lee Traylor, who's sitting here. And one of the best things about Jawellen is that he's a patient runner with surprising power for his size. And we've seen that numerous times in every game. And just, last week, hitting 100 yards rushing for the game just kind of caps off what we've seen from Jawellen so far.
I tell people this every year. I've been doing these games so long. It always seems like every year there's a player for Jacksonville that you just didn't expect to be that player. And I got to say, this year, I think it's Jawellen Kennedy. I mean, he is a guy that didn't get maybe just a few carries last year as a junior, mainly played defense. And, man, he has stepped up in that running back position. He has been a pleasant surprise for Jacksonville in the backfield. And it's a depleted backfield, Ryan. I mean, of course, Jaden Boyd had the surgery yesterday.
Yeah.
And he's out. And then Rolando Munoz is not going to play tonight. He still has the shoulder issue. Ryan Walker is out on the concussion protocol. So it's getting slim pickings back there in the backfield at running back for Jacksonville with Jalen leading the way.
It is, but Jalen is doing a great job. He's stepped up, and he is showing out so far.
Yeah, definitely a good reason why he is tonight's Spotlight Player of the Week. He's really carried the water, if you will, for Jacksonville running the football this year, especially since Jaden was injured against Pine Tree.
And just to cut in, Matt, to clarify,
okay, let's clarify.
The home run hitter. While I have no doubts that Jalen would be great at the plate in baseball, what I really meant by that on the graphic is that when he hits a seam, he's going for it.
There you go. We're not talking about
He is unlikely to be caught in the open field.
We're not talking about the baseball diamond
I
here.
mean, again, I'm sure he'd be excellent on the diamond as well, but on the football field, he is definitely a home run hitter.
Well,
he can take it to the house.
He is.
And unfortunately, we haven't seen that yet. I mean, I know he can do it because he's a sprinter. I mean, he can go. I keep waiting, like y'all are saying. I mean, he's a home run hitter. I'm waiting for him to connect on one because it seems like he gets those 17, 18, 20-yard runs and somebody just barely trips him up and you go, oh, if he hadn't got tripped up right there, that would have been that home run. And so he's so close to breaking the big ones.
Yeah, there's been quite a few times this season where he's gotten into the secondary and just not able to get away. There may be like two guys there that he just can't quite get away from. But maybe tonight will be the night that we see Jalen Kennedy bust a big touchdown run. That would be great.
You will see Jacksonville run some offensive sets tonight that I'm trying to remember the last time I saw these sets. May have been I think I'm going back to the Danny Long years, and his last year to coach in Jacksonville was 2002, 20 years ago. But you'll see Jacksonville tonight, not the whole time. Ryan McCown will go under center. Jacksonville's been in the shotgun since 2008, okay? and you'll see him go under center. You'll see double tight end. I mean, you'll see some retro 70s type action, kind of like Palestine's wing T. And it's just another set to confuse the defense that in a game that we've already talked about. It's huge, not just for Jacksonville, but for Palestine as well. If they get a win, they're right back in the thick of trying to fight for that fourth spot. Because really right now in the standings, I mean, you got to say, I mean, it's Kilgore, Chapel Hill, 1-2, 1A, 2A, however you want to say that, and then Lindale, because Kilgore took care of Lindale last week. So that to me is kind of like the pecking order right there. So again, this is the first night of the playoffs for Jacksonville and Palestine to try to nab that fourth spot.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited about seeing some of these new sets that Jacksonville has added. You know, we've seen quite a few of those so far this year with things like the Beast package that we've added in, and you have to give credit to Coach Holman and his staff for adding stuff like that in and kind of tricking things up a little bit for the opposing defense. Yeah,
Coach McClendon's the offensive coordinator, and he was with Coach Holman at Tatum, where they came from, and their first year in Jacksonville. And, yeah, he has brought some real diversification to this Jacksonville offense, and you'll see more of that tonight. And it's exciting to see but always, what do you want to do on offense? You want to get the ball in the hands of who? Your playmakers.
Yeah.
And that's the key. Jalen, Devin, Jermaine, Coda. Okay? You got to get the ball in their hands. You don't have Ryan Walker tonight. Those are the four guys that have to tote the water tonight. I think you'll see more Coda on offense. He's caught a touchdown pass in the last two ball games. And so I think you'll see him be more of a target for Jacksonville. And again, I mentioned earlier that Jermaine, you may see him get some jet sweeps out of the backfield. And of course, Devin McEwen, who, by the way, we're keeping up with the all-time receiving records. Devin is 10 catches away from being the all-time leading receiver in Jacksonville history. He got the yardage record last week, or was it 2 weeks ago?
It was against Kilgore.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks ago against Kilgore. He's the all-time receiving yardage leader, and he needs 6 more touchdowns receiving to be the all-time reception leader in touchdowns.
I've got him at 5 touchdowns
after
his one he had last week.
He got the one last week.
Yep.
Thank you. There's 5. Okay, so 3 games to go. Hey, feeling good.
Hopefully we can knock a couple of those off this week.
Be nice.
Yeah.
It would be very nice. Let's knock all of them out, huh?
That would be even better.
Well, it's just 2.
That would be a heck of a game.
It would be a heck of a game, man. We've seen him do it before. He has the all-time record in catches in in Jacksonville history in a season. He had 63 last year.
I think the 5 touchdowns would be more impressive.
I would like that. I'd rather see the 5 touchdowns.
Yeah, I think I would too.
That'd be better.
If it's 5 catches and 5 touchdowns, I'm perfectly okay with that too.
I'm way okay with that. I mean, that would be awesome. So they play cover 0, does Palestine, and for people watching and wondering what that is, it's man coverage. I mean, they'll lock you up, and that's one thing that Coach McClendon feels like they should be able to take advantage of, because the last 2 weeks it's been double coverage on Devin, sometimes 3 guys. I mean, they were all over him, but playing 0 coverage on Devin, Coda, or Jermaine, pick your poison. If you're Palestine, hopefully that'll work in Jacksonville's favor.
Yeah, hopefully it does. And it's about 7 o'clock, Matt. So
all right.
I think we're going to bring it back up in the booth here and send it over to Smoke Signals. Smoke Signals each week is sponsored by All Smiles. So let's hear from Matt and Coach Jason Holman. Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Welcome to Smoke Signals, everyone. I'm Matt Montgomery, along with head football coach Jason Holman. Jacksonville in district play in the 3rd week. Coach Chapel Hill, everything that you thought they were going to be. Game just kind of got away from you a little bit there on those big plays. They had a lot of team speed.
Yeah, way too many big plays allowed. Had a bad night in the secondary. Had some injuries along the way that certainly didn't help that situation. But very proud of our offense. We stayed in the game for a while there, battling with them, moving the ball. Was able to move it pretty much successfully throughout the whole first half and score, and kind of matched tit for tat, and then eventually they just ran away with it.
Yeah, in the second half you didn't have Ryan Walker or Devin McCune on offense, and you had your 21 points at the half, and that really showed in the second half. And when you don't have 2 of your offensive people out there like that, it's maybe you would have been able to stay with them a little bit offensively.
Well, certainly changed the game plan, kind of took us out of our big H package, running the football some, and made us one-dimensional, and that didn't work in our favor.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights. Jacksonville and Chapel Hill. Of course, here's Devin being Devin, 69.
Yeah, of course, this is some of what we lacked in the second half when he wasn't available. Not that he's the only playmaker we have, but certainly he's capable of doing this.
Speaking of Ryan Walker, here he's coming up here in the Beast package, and since Jaden went out, Ryan's done a nice job here.
Really has, and Ryan was also serving as our additional tailback, so that hampered us too when he went out of the game.
Here's Trent with a pass breakup in the secondary.
Yeah, very few of these. We needed more of these, certainly. They managed to get behind us quite a bit, and we've got to get that fixed.
Here's Jermaine with a physical run after the catch.
Yeah, it's good hard run out of Jermaine, breaking some tackles right there and turning the hitch into 17 yards.
Here's Coda with his 2nd consecutive week with a touchdown.
Yeah, good job by him going up and getting the football, getting inside leverage on the corner, and a good throw by Ryan.
And here's the young sophomore, Zeke Whitaker, breaking it up and getting rid of the touchdown here.
Causing a fumble that went through the end zone and caused a touchback and gave us the ball. So that was good. Good play by Zeke there.
And here's Joellen for 20. Had over 100 yards, did Joellen.
Yeah, a good night running the football with Joellen. He's getting better and better every week, and very proud of him and how he's improved throughout the season.
Of course, total yardage, Coach, you still had 320 yards, and you just couldn't get into the end zone enough in the second half, and that's when Chapel Hill kind of took control of it. But, you as we've talked about, you control your own destiny still, with 3 games left, and, of course, you got Palestine this week, Lindale coming in the next week, and you finish with Henderson. But these last 2 games, I think you and the staff, y'all knew those were going to be tough games.
Yeah, no question. I mean, you got a team in Chapel Hill that played in the semifinals last year. We knew what they were all about. And of course, Kilgore was beaten by Chapel Hill, I believe, in the round prior to that last year. So both those teams we knew. Of course, Lindale's good in their own right. Big game for us on Friday night. We've got to come out and play against Palestine, and we've got to get that win under our belt so we can secure that 4th playoff spot.
Yeah, it's the 84th meeting between Jacksonville and Palestine, Coach. The Highway 79 rivalry, as they call it. And, of course, you played in a lot of these big games against Palestine back in your day. And Palestine is a team that they're 0-2 in district. So they're in that situation where this is a must-win for them as well to stay in it. So talk about what does Palestine do offensively? How do they move the ball?
Well, a little different team than what we faced previously. They're a ground and pound type running attack. They run a wing T system. They'll throw the ball, but they're about 75% run. They'll throw it when they need to. We've got to be able to match their physicality. We've got to be able to understand what's going on and how quick things happen in front of us. A lot of misdirection that they do that we're going to have to make sure we're locked in on our keys so we know exactly where to fit in the run game. And then offensively, we need to continue to improve and moving the football. We feel like we've got an opportunity to do that this week. Got a couple of things that we're having to do additionally that we hadn't been doing because of the injury situations. Guys having to step up and fill in some roles. So getting all that worked out where everybody knows what they're doing on Friday night is a challenge.
Coach, the game, going back to the Chapel Hill team, it was 21-7 Palestine over Chapel Hill a couple of weeks ago. That got my attention. And then Chapel Hill just blew them out in the second half. What happened in that game when Palestine's up by that much at the half on Chapel Hill?
Well, kind of like we were able to. They were able to run the ball on Chapel Hill early. And, they played at 3:30 in the afternoon. I'm not sure whether that had anything to do with it or not, but I'm sure it probably threw some kids off their routine. But they just came out early on and just ran the ball at them and successfully moved it down the field and got some scores out of it before Chapel eventually caught up to them. And in fact, going in the third quarter, Palestine turned the ball over, I think, 2 or 3 times. Mm-hmm. On key possessions right there that kind of let them back in.
One thing that Palestine does offensively, I think you mentioned this the other day at practice, we were talking that they do shift into a spread offense of some kind. They don't just run that wing tee off all the way.
They're very multiple in their formations. They'll be one time they'll be loaded up in a wing tee formation, and then they'll jump out to an empty set. So there's a lot of formation recognition that has to go on for us to get aligned properly.
Defensively, what do they do well?
They play hard. They swarm the football. I think we've got some opportunities up front to move the ball a little bit on them. They've got one good end in particular that we've got to make sure we secure and take care of. I think there's some holes in the secondary that we can take advantage of. They're certainly not Kilgore defense or anything of that nature, but they play hard and they swarm the ball.
Coach, offensively, you've been able to run the ball, and that's kind of been the difference in a lot of these ball games, especially since we go back to the Crandall game and you started running the ball. Jwaylon had over 100 yards this last week, and you're just starting to kind of feel like that this offense is more balanced. It's just not having to throw down to your playmakers all the time.
Yeah. Well, again, we've talked about it before, not being one-dimensional, having that two-way attack that you can do. You can throw it and get behind them, or you can run it and gain positive yardage, and that keeps the defense off balance, just keeps them from teeing off on you, knowing exactly what they're doing. So they've got to be smart in how they approach us. They can't just pin their ears back and rush up the field the entire night.
This is that point of year, Coach, you've been in this business a long time where coaches are all fighting the same thing, injuries, the little nicks and knacks and stuff, and you can plan, and then you lose one player, and it just changes the way you plan. And this is that part of the year where that's happening to everybody.
Yeah, no question. We meet over the weekends, of course, and we talk as a staff. Hey, no options are off the table. Let's do what we got to do. If we got to take a starting defensive player and work him in an offensive position, no holds barred. Think outside the box and let's get it done, because this is an important ball game.
Last thing, Coach, players' attitudes, where they are right now. I'm sure that you guys have made it very plain to them that talked about you control your own destiny. You got to go 1-0 every week and worry about Palestine, because this is sort of like your first playoff game almost.
Yeah, it really is from here on out, because they're very important games, and obviously we're fighting for that fourth playoff spot, which could turn into a third. Who knows how it could turn out, but we got to get that secured, and this game Friday night is the first key to that.
Keys to the win.
Taking care of the football. Staying balanced in our attack, I believe, is a huge key for us, as you've mentioned. And, of course, defensively, just matching their physicality in the run game. We've got to be able to match it, and we've got to make sure that we're on our keys and we're not getting fooled by anything that they do, because they will slip a pass in. They'll run it 3 or 4 times and get you coming upfield, and then they'll try to go behind you. So need a very disciplined approach defensively, and we've got to have some great tackling too.
It's the Battle of Highway 79 at Wildcat Stadium. Kickoff coming up at 7:30 here on JHS-sports.com. For head coach Jason Holman, I'm Matt Montgomery. We'll see you next time right here on Smoke Signal.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install acrylic signage or graphics. Want to see samples of our work? Go no further than the Tomato Bowl entry. We're especially proud of the arrowheads. Visit Congratulations Showroom or website soon, and let's make something amazing together. Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium here in Palestine as we are gearing up for Jacksonville versus Palestine. Big game tonight, Matt.
Oh, huge. And, before Smoke Signals, we were talking about some of the things that Jacksonville needed to do to get this win. Number one, they have to control the football. We mentioned turnovers. That was number one. Second is control the football. And Jacksonville won the toss. And normally when Jacksonville wins the toss, they do those tosses now. We've talked about this in pregame now. They don't. That's a ceremonial thing at midfield pregame. So Coach Holman just came up to me and said, "Hey, we won the toss." And I said, "What are we doing?" He said, "We're going to receive." I said,
Really?
"So you decided you didn't want to defer?" He said, "No. Think about it. You got a wing T offense that likes to control the ball. You don't give them an extra possession. Go ahead and come out in the second half after you get a feel for things and try to get a stop and steal that possession, and don't let them jump out on you. Try to jump out on them and make them play from behind." Smart move, I think, by Coach Holman. You run there, you get a score, you make them with their run-oriented offense. We think, Ryan. I mean, I know your friend said all he saw them doing was throwing.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see. This is the 84th meeting between Jacksonville and Palestine. Can you believe that?
That's a lot.
That's a lot. That's a long time ago. They played for the first time in 1920, and I remember that game well. So I did that joke already. Sorry, everybody. Yeah. So Palestine leads the all-time series 42 wins, just to Jacksonville's 39. Palestine's kind of caught up with Jacksonville. Jacksonville had about a 5 or 6 game lead in the series up until about 10 years ago, and then they kind of started chipping away at that. Last year, we already talked about that game, a forgettable game at Tomato Bowl.
Yes.
Palestine won 51-20 in a non-district game there in week 2 in 2021. So, this is a huge game for both teams. Where Palestine coming in, they're 0-2. This is a must-win for them. This is their first playoff game as well.
That it is. And, you mentioned last year's game, and, that wasn't pretty for Jacksonville. But this is a different Jacksonville team that we've watched so far this season. New leadership. And we've had some guys that were playmakers, and we've had some new guys that stepped up and filled the slot and have done a fantastic job of that so far this season.
The biggest thing I've noticed this year is tackling. Jacksonville has just improved so much in getting the ball carrier, the receiver, getting them to the ground. Now, I know last week was tough in the secondary for Jacksonville, but I think a lot of things got corrected this week in practice. And I think Trent Powell and Thad Hoffpower back there, they're going to do a better job tonight. I think they got coached up this week. Trent's one of the Jacksonville's best tacklers. You'll see him come up in the secondary. He'll fill that alley, and he will make a tackle. And he's just been a great guy to come up and make the tackle. And that's what he's going to have to do tonight. I think Thad and Trent could be keys to the Jacksonville game defensively, because when Palestine gets to that second level, somebody needs to be there to meet him. That number 22 that I mentioned a moment ago, that is 22 is Elijah Walker. He's a 3-year starter for them. Started as a freshman, I believe. He's a player. So that's something Jacksonville's going to need to do besides just covering the pass and improving on that this week.
Yeah, and we've seen some really bright spots from Trent Powell this season. I remember, I don't remember if it was the Kilgore game or the Athens game. One of those.
Athens.
It was Athens. He had a phenomenal game against Athens.
He had like multiple pass breakups. Just always seemed to be there where the football was. And when you're playing Division I, and I talked to Trent this week. I said, look, dude, you're playing against Division I receivers, okay, at Chapel Hill.
Oh yeah.
Now, let's face it, both those kids are Division I receivers. One of them is already committed to San Diego State, so they're fast. And there's nothing. That's physics. I'm sorry, but there are some technique things that Coach Holman worked with them on this week about not ball watching, pedaling and those types of things. So hopefully they'll see some improvement there. But again, Jacksonville, I mentioned earlier, Ryan, two of the big things. I was just saying, I saw some people bowing their head, but it's no prayer. This guy's just thinking about something. Sorry about that. Saw him bowing his head. I said, I'm talking during the prayer. What am I doing? Jacksonville is -8 on turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
Palestine has had the same problem. Another big stat for Jacksonville that you got 3 games left. Okay, this is week 8. You've got to do better with penalties.
Yeah.
Fighting Indians have been penalized 53 times for 505 yards in 7 games. All right? Their opponents, only 29 penalties, half for 290 yards. You think about the difference in the yardage right there.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of yards.
That's a full game of offense.
It is a full game. Just the number of penalties that you shoot yourself in the foot. So those are the 2 things that I'm hoping tonight that are starting to kind of get worked out. The discipline. Quit jumping off sides. Don't line up off sides. The procedures, those things that sometimes you get a hold. Sometimes you get a pass interference or a defensive hold in the secondary. I can live with those. Sometimes those are effort penalties.
Yeah.
But the procedures and the lining up in the neutral zones and the jumping while they draw you off,
yeah,
they got to do better at that.
There's been quite a few times this season where those have been big momentum killers for Jacksonville's offense when they're trying to drive.
No question. We've seen several times. We had one game where I'm not going to pick on anybody, but one of our receivers had 4 procedure penalties.
Yeah.
Just jumping, just taking off before the ball was snapped. So that's frustrating. And he hadn't done that in 5 games though, so that's been corrected. But offensively for Jacksonville, again, I mentioned earlier, they're pretty balanced. They've passed. Ryan McCown has passed for 1,204 yards so far. And the Fighting Indians have rushed for 848 yards. And so, not bad, averaging 293 yards in offense per ball game, which, that's decent enough. So I think if you can cut out the turnovers and cut out the penalties, you could really maximize that 293-yard average per game with more points.
Yeah, and that 293 is also factoring in the Kilgore game where Jacksonville did not have much success offensively.
Well, everybody's struggling against Kilgore defensively. Those Cats are good. In fact, Palestine didn't even score. They got beat 32-0 by Kilgore in the first week of district play. We've talked about individually for Jacksonville statistically, Joellen Kennedy, 464 yards rushing. Jaden Boyd out for the year. He came in at 122 and Ryan is at 108. So, you're kind of leaning on Joellen Kennedy right there. So, by the way, I need to get our sponsors in here. Our countdown to kickoff, we didn't do that earlier and got so excited talking about the game. But Micah Hoffpower, Texas Farm Bureau. Micah can help you with your life insurance, auto insurance, homeowners needs. Micah Hoffpower, Texas Farm Bureau, former Chicago Cub, Jacksonville class of 1998. We appreciate Micah sponsoring our countdown to kickoff, as well as Linwood, one of my former referee buddies right here, Linwood Cook. How about he's one of the chain gang. I have to catch up with him. You stay here long enough, you know everybody in town, So, but also we want to thank Gene Brumelo and his daughter Ann Farmer of the South Jackson Dairy Queen for also sponsoring our countdown to kickoff. Gene, class of 67, and class of 2006. Now, Ryan, let's turn the mic up, and let's listen to the Jacksonville alma mater. Jacksonville High School Band under the direction of Donnie Barrier. And I think you mentioned earlier, Ryan, that the varsity, the high school band for Jacksonville is headed to a competition this week at SFA.
That is what I heard last night from one of the JV players.
It's about that time of year, I believe, yeah.
Wish them the best of luck.
Beautiful facility here in Palestine is Aaron Swink, who, again, if you are just tuning in, is not with us tonight. He's celebrating 25 years at the Brook Hill school that he attended. And so
part of the first class there.
Yeah, I think he was the first graduating class. I think that's right. But the first class, I think he was in 7th grade, maybe 6th grade. I'm not sure. But, yeah, he's over there celebrating. And, of course, our MVP, Ryan Travis, who does production, who does all the stuff you see on your screen when you stream these games. He did color the week I was sick with COVID, and now he's doing play-by-play tonight.
Done a little bit of everything.
I'm telling you, I love it. I got to catch that podcast you do too. I got to hear how butter's made or whatever y'all talk about. I don't know.
Maybe that should be a topic for the next couple of weeks is how butter is made.
I would tune in. I would tune in on that one. Yeah, that's right up my alley.
Yeah, that would be fun. I'm sure butter is a lot more complex than people think it is. So
it is. I just buy it off the rack. It's pretty simple. But to make it, that is different. So, of course, you see a lot of pink tonight as October has been Breast Cancer Awareness Month for several years now. As the Cherokee Charmers on the field in front of me, pinked out, if you will, with their I was a Charmer dad. Your sister was a Charmer, and I still don't know all the technical terms for what they're holding, and I never did learn all that stuff.
I think those are pom-poms.
Well, there you go. Pom-poms, I should know that. Pom-poms, okay. Man. Yeah, those are pom-poms. Okay, see, they had them down. I would have got pom-poms. Yeah. But, when they would do the ladder thing routine, I just call it the ladder routine, and somebody corrected me and said, it's this, that, such and such, such and such. Okay, thanks.
Oh, I don't even know that. I necessarily know all that terminology.
I mean, I stopped doing halftime color a long time ago. I learned it's better for me to be quiet and just turn the mic up, let the PA announce everybody, let everybody watch, especially since we've been streaming for the last 3 years.
Yep.
Just watch it. Matt doesn't need to say anything because whatever he's going to say is going to sound stupid because I don't know anything about that stuff.
Well, that's all right.
So
nothing wrong with that.
Looking again at the Jacksonville statistics, Ryan McCown is 84 out of 168, for I mentioned earlier, 1,204 yards and 10 touchdowns, 8 picks. And so, 50% of his completions, and he's had several drops. The leading receiver is, of course, Devin McCune with 34 catches, just needs 10 more to break the all-time reception record. He has 4 touchdowns on the year, just needs 5 more for that record. He already has the yardage record that he set 2 weeks ago. Jermaine Taylor is second in receiving yards, receptions with 19, 282 yards, averaging 15 yards a catch and 3 scores. Coda has stepped up. He's caught 7 for 160, and really the last couple of weeks, Coda Kennedy has started to become more and more part of this offense, which didn't do much in non-district in the first couple of district games, but you'll see him more tonight, I think, in the rest of the season.
Most likely, I would think so. And he's played very well the past couple of weeks and really kind of stepped up and filled that role where Devin has been kind of injured, maybe not able to be at 100%. And so if he can draw some of that attention off Devin, or if Devin can draw some attention off him tonight, that could also really open things up for Jacksonville offensively.
No question. And I'm excited for the Jacksonville offense to see what they can do with that zero coverage that Palestine plays in the secondary. I get unless they made some adjustments this week, but man, I can't imagine zero coverage on Devin and Coda or Jermaine.
That sounds very tough for a defense.
No, that's interesting. So Palestine has now come out of their new weight room. I don't know if that's the weight room or if that's the new field house, but man, they've done a lot of work over here at Palestine construction-wise. We already mentioned the beautiful baseball field when you walk in, a beautiful picnic area. This is a nice facility. They've replaced the turf. It's pretty new. It's a lot newer than it was back in 2017 when Jacksonville played College Station in the bi-district round. But very nice. It looks good. The track has been redone. So
it looks a lot different even than when I played over here.
Yeah.
Very nice facilities.
It is. I mean, when you go from 5A to 4A, you think, well, you might take a step down in facilities. Jacksonville really hasn't. I mean, we've seen some pretty nice stadiums, and, of course, we still go to Henderson. They have a great field and a great facility. Theirs is redone.
Yeah, Henderson's is very nice.
Very nice. So, impressed with Palestine. Hadn't been to Chapel Hill in, 21 years. Hadn't been there since 2001, so we'll see what that looks like. So, Palestine has come out on the field, and I guess they just couldn't stand being in their locker room. They're out running kind of half sprints in the end zone down here. Jacksonville still in their respective locker.
Jacksonville's actually just now starting to make their way out of their locker room.
There you go. I see them. Crowd starting to come in. Kind of a decent crowd. I mean, you would expect this kind of a crowd for a couple of teams. Jacksonville with 2 wins, Palestine with just 2 wins at this point of the season. But I can remember when these games, here I go with the memories. You go back so far. I mean, of course, Adrian Peterson, the NFL running back, graduated here from Palestine in 2004. And the game in 2003 at the old stadium for Palestine wasn't here. Man, it was packed. And then in 2003, they came to Tomato Bowl called the Quiet Game. And there was a story behind that, but that Tomato Bowl was packed. And I always like to say, Palestine never beat Jacksonville when they had Adrian Peterson. How do you not beat somebody when you have Adrian Peterson? But that happened.
Adrian Peterson is a beast. I remember watching him as a kid.
Man, he was something else. And I made the bad mistake of shaking his hand after the game. Bad mistake. I mean, I just I squealed like a little girl. Went down on one knee almost. He's a beast. So Palestine now getting set to come out. They've got to run through, but they put the sign up. I guess they're going to run through that as well. But they're still huddled up with their head coach, Lance Angel. Jacksonville in is that the west? I don't have my directions right here. Let's see. That would be the north. No, the south. South end zone.
You're a lot better with directions than I am.
Well, tell Lee Traylor to pull out his compass. I'm just trying to figure it out. Because I know Jacksonville is that way. Jacksonville's behind me here, and that's east. Okay, so east, west, south, north. There we go. All right,
Lee's
set to
pulling
go
his
here in
compass
just a
up.
second.
So we'll have a good direction for you here in about 10 seconds. So north is towards the scoreboard, Matt.
No, okay, all right.
So I think you're right. With
South
your
is
south
down.
there.
So Palestine has come out as Jacksonville now getting ready to come out of their run through. Fans, this part of our countdown to kickoff has been brought to you by Micah Hoffpower, Texas Farm Bureau. Also, Gene Brumlow and his daughter Ann Farmer, the South Jackson Dairy. Here comes the tribe.
Mr. Montgomery?
Go, baby.
Hell of
Let's
a
go.
night for a football game.
Go, Boogie. You bet, man. We're good. Let's go, Jermaine. Here we go. All right, as the Palestine band gets ready to play our national anthem, both teams lining up on their respective sidelines. It's Jacksonville and Palestine for the 84th meeting. The Highway 79 rivalry about to kick off here at Wildcats Stadium in Palestine. Glad you're with us here on JHS-sports.com. And with the playing of the national anthem, here is the Palestine High School Band. Time for some football in Palestine, Texas. Jacksonville and Palestine, the 84th meeting. As the captains get ready to come out on the field, as we mentioned earlier, Jacksonville has already won the toss, and they will take the football to start offensively tonight to try to get off to a fast start and keep that ball control wing tee offense that Palestine runs so effectively off the field. Let me speak to this young man right here. How you doing, Linwood? You look good, man. You look the same.
Matt always has the inside scoop on the coin toss way before the game.
We can still go call a few games.
Way before the game.
I might can do one or two.
All right.
1 or 2 quarters.
Your knees look good enough to do it.
You can't really tell.
Oh.
I'm hoping you come back.
Oh, no way.
Both teams meeting at midfield.
Sorry about that. I was catching up with an old friend.
It's okay. I just heard you telling him that he still looked like he could go.
Yeah,
So.
he's a former referee with me. We refereed a lot of ball games together. He's on the chain crew here, Linwood Cook. As the officials now with the captains out at midfield, Ryan McCown, Devin McEwen, Alexis Martinez, and Caden Franklin. So the Fighting Indians will get the football. They'll be going from right to left on your iPad, iPhone, or if you can get that smart TV cranked up like I did in that White House game and watch this, it's really cool.
That is definitely the best way to watch.
I enjoyed that, but between all the coughing.
That's true. You were sick that week.
Yeah. All right. The paper right there. So Jacksonville will send back Jermaine Taylor and the dangerous one, Devin McEwen.
We'll see if Palestine is going to kick it deep to Devin McEwen.
I was watching their kickers in warm-ups, and I didn't see anybody that really kicked it, too deep. But we'll see right here as McEwen has an 87-yard kickoff return for a touchdown to his credit. 40-yard punt return. I mean, if I'm Palestine, I'm not kicking it to 14. Jacksonville has tried to switch McEwen with Skylar Whitaker, who's in front of him by about 15 yards, standing at the 30. And sometimes they'll Skylar, he's motioning to him right now. We're going to do the switcheroo. So we'll see if Palestine what they do right here. So Jacksonville at 1-2 in district. Palestine at 0-2 in district. Both teams desperately need a win to stay in the district race and try to keep pace with the Kilgore and Chapel Hill-Lindale triangle. So Palestine has it teed up. Beautiful night for football. No wind. Oh, it's just perfect. And with your play-by-play, here's Ryan Travis.
Alex Garcia with the ball teed up. Cesar Salas actually the one to kick that ball away, and that is going to go out of bounds. Jacksonville with good starting field position here with that kick out of bounds.
Yeah, I just did not want to kick it to any of those guys deep. So many weapons Jacksonville has in the return game. A return game that they've improved a lot on this year. I mean, Jacksonville's really set themselves up well with some really nice solid returns. As the official will mark this off, Jacksonville will start their opening drive at their own 32-yard line on the left hash. So it's Ryan McCowan, of course, at quarterback. He'll be flanked by Jowaylon Kennedy on doubles on the left with Coda, John Johnson, and you got Jermaine and Devin on the right.
2 each way for the Indians.
Wait a minute.
Not sure what was happening there.
Well, wow, the official blew the whistle and Alex snapped the ball. I don't think I've ever seen that. Nobody shot off the line. The official blew his whistle quickly. Oh, man, Alexis just snapped the ball when he heard the whistle. Pavlov's dog theory. You know that one?
And the Indians will reset. McCowan takes a snap, drops back, looking over the middle for Jermaine. Little high there for Jermaine.
Oh, he was there.
Incomplete.
Open up with a post route to Jermaine, who beat number 2. He beat number 1, Tristan Gardner. Oh, man, he was right there. Gee, I checked that. That's Shedrick Dudley. Yeah, 7. Oh, yeah, there you go. Jordan Walker. So 2nd and 10 on the incompletion.
Indians handed off to Kennedy. Going to be brought down at the line of scrimmage by Shedrick Dudley.
Yeah, that's Shedrick right there coming off the edge for Palestine, and good move by Jawalen, missing the first tackler. But, boy, Dudley came in and just wrapped him up, that speed off the edge for Palestine. So now it's second down. Check that, third down and 10.
Third and 10 for the Indians. And we've talked all season about how important this first set of downs is. Need some big yardage here. McCowan gets the snap, drops back, looking right for Jermaine. Just behind him, going to go off Jordan Walker, incomplete. That'll bring up 4th and 10 for the Indians.
So Ryan McCown is talking to Jermaine Taylor. It looked like a little miscommunication right there between him and his receiver, because McCown threw that football to another spot where Jermaine was going, and Coach McClendon is talking to Jermaine, and so I think Jermaine must have ran the wrong route right there, because that ball wasn't anywhere close to him. Could have been picked. So here's the punt.
4th and 10. Skylar Whitaker back for Jacksonville to kick this one away. Gets off the punt. It's a high one over to the right. Fielded cleanly by Palestine. Kamari Gibson coming down the right side. Lots of room to run. Blockers ahead of him. Gets a block there, and he will score.
Well, the former Jacksonville Fighting Indian moves over to Palestine, and he takes it for the punt return score. Didn't get the yardage on that, but it was around 65 yards for the score. Man, what a terrible start for Jacksonville. You go three, you win the toss, you take the ball, you go 3 and out, and then you get the punt return for the score. Ouch. There's the extra point.
Extra point is no good from Alex Garcia.
Off to the left.
To the left.
There's a little bit of a silver lining in that right there. As they miss the extra point, it'll be 6-0 Palestine, Ryan.
That it will be. And we'll step away for just a moment and come right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
And we're back live here in Palestine. Palestine on the punt return, taking a 6-0 lead over the Indians.
Tough. That's just not a great start, obviously, for Jacksonville, to give up the punt return. And, Jacksonville's improved so much in their special teams, and Jason Holman, that is one of his mantras is, guys, special teams is a game that too many teams don't pay attention to, and it'll beat you. And so far, that's been the case here. They're down 6-0. Here's the kickoff by Palestine.
Kickoff's brought to you by Neighbors Coffee. Alex Garcia and Cesar Salas with this one teed up. It will be Garcia that kicks this one away, and it's a deep kick into the end zone for a touchback.
So they do have a kicker that can go deep.
That they do. That was a good kick.
He hit that one it landed on about the 4-yard line and went in the end zone. So Jacksonville will get their second possession after going 3 and out. Hopefully they've worked some kinks out there, and some of the routes is, you think in week 8 that, you got these things down by this time, but on the other hand, you're putting in new schemes each week, so you might come in Monday and some of the routes you've been running have been totally changed because of the opponent you're playing.
Yeah.
So here's the same formation the Indians started with on that opening drive, double to each side.
Jacksonville will start their second possession from their 25. McCowan takes the snap, finds McEwen on the right. McEwen with some room to run, going to pick up about 8 or 9 there on that play.
Got a great block by Jermaine Taylor on just a little hot route right there. Almost a screen, if you will, but just with one blocker, Jermaine, and he gets the job done. He knocks Jordan Walker completely out of the play, and Devin will pick up 9.
Pick up 9, bring up 2nd and 1. McCowan hands off. Keeps it himself, looking to his left.
Oh!
Fumble. Palestine recovers.
Oh, man. Wow.
Number 32, Ty Stedman there on the recovery for Palestine.
Oh. Ryan just trying to make a play right there, and he kind of stutter stepped like, I'm going to try to make a move around this guy, and when he did, he just didn't secure the football, and they strip it, and Palestine comes away with the first turnover of the ball game, and they'll have it at the Jacksonville 37-yard line. 2
rough possessions there to start the game for the Indians.
I mean,
just a punt return for a touchdown and fumble at the 37. So Palestine will take over. Handoff is to Tashawn Wilson, going to his left, still going. Finally brought down. It's going to pick up about 6.
Yeah, Trent Powell came up and did a nice job getting in the alley. Didn't make the tackle, but he slowed him up. And Jacksonville came in and got the tackle. Coda came in and helped. Caden Franklin came down the line, and also Bowens. It will be a pickup of about 7 yards, so 2nd and 3. And you saw the misdirection that Palestine in this wing tee. It looks like a fire drill. I mean, they're just all going different directions, and who's got the ball? 2nd and 3.
2nd and 3 for the Wildcats. Hudson Deere going to go under center. Pitches it over to Elijah Walker going down the right. Finally tackled there by Cash Bearden.
Yeah, he'll get the first down, but pretty nice job by Jacksonville getting out to the edge and keeping Walker inside before he could get to that sideline before he got help. But it's going to be a first down for Palestine. Their first, leading 6-0 on the punt return for the score. And Jacksonville up with a 3 and out. And then they fumbled after getting their first down.
That'll bring up 1st and 10 for the Wildcats.
Yeah, Jacksonville 27 now.
Palestine deep in Indians territory. Hudson Deere takes the snap, rolls to his left, fires over the top, picked off by Jermaine Taylor. Jermaine wrestled down at about the 11, but a huge interception there for the Indians.
Oh, man.
What a play.
I cannot believe they didn't throw a penalty flag on that right there. God, did you see Jermaine what he did? Beautiful interception. And he just slung the ball in the middle of the field about 30 yards. Yikes. Control, baby, control. But nevertheless, Jacksonville gets a turnover, gets the ball back at their own 11-yard line. What an athletic interception by Taylor as Hunter Deere, the Palestine quarterback, threw a floater out there. He had a man open. And, boy, Jermaine just kind of floated back there with him and jumped up with that great vertical leap, gets the pick. Fighting Indians get the ball back.
Huge interception there for the Indians defense. Ryan McCowan back out for the 3rd drive. McCowan gets the snap, looks to his right, looking for Jermaine. Off the hands of Jermaine Taylor, incomplete.
Okay, so Ryan McCowan was throwing kind of a little fade right there, and then Jermaine was running a skinny post route. Thankfully, Jermaine was able to close down, and that's going to be an interception by Jordan Walker. Just not on the same page right now, it looks like, on the pass routes.
Does not appear to be.
No, I mean, Ryan's throwing a ball that's not – it's not the route, and I don't know.
2nd and 10, 2 each way for the Indians. McCowan hands off to Kennedy, looking up the middle.
Good run.
Met by some Palestine defenders, still going. Going to pick up about 4.
A bit more makeable 3rd and 6. You know, we talked about this in previous weeks that Jacksonville has struggled on first down. They continue to put themselves in, you know, they'll lose a yard. They have an incompletion. They've had several of those tonight on first down. They had a fumble a minute ago after a first down. And they're just getting behind the chains, and now they're looking at 3rd down and a makeable 6.
3rd and 6 for the Indians. Needing to convert here after that big interception. 2 each way for the Indians. McCowan gets the snap, drops back, looking to his right, finding a hole up the middle, fires to his left.
Caught. McEwen.
Caught by John Johnson.
Oh, John Johnson, excuse me. Good call.
John Johnson over here is going to get the first down. The Bill McCray Ford first down.
Yeah, what a great play by Ryan McCown, stepping up in the pocket as the defensive line came in and started collapsing, did a nice job with his feet, and then he just did a check down. And there's John Johnson, who came back for the ball very well. Gets a Jacksonville first down. A little breathing room now, out to their own 25. First down.
1st and 10 for the Indians. 3 right, 1 left. McCowan gets the snap, looking for Kennedy, just out of the hands of Jawalen Kennedy there. Incomplete.
Ryan, just a little hot on that pass right there. You know, Jawalen's about 5'7". He threw it to about a 6-foot running back there. A little bit high. And we talked about it in pregame. You want to get the ball in the hands of your playmakers, and there's no doubt that's what Jacksonville is doing between Kennedy and Jermaine and Devin.
Hey, did that look like a backwards pass from where you're standing there, Matt?
It was a backwards pass. Officials blew it dead immediately, but, I mean, it could have been more – I guess they were saying it was parallel, but it was not forward. I know
we'll
that.
We'll sure take that whistle, but
yeah.
No.
McCowan takes a snap, looking to his left, under pressure, going to be sacked.
No time at all right there. Pressure by Palestine defensively as they come in and just rip Ryan McCown for the sack.
It's going to be a loss of 3. That'll bring up 3rd and 13.
Yeah, they came around that right edge that time, did Palestine. It was Caden Patton, the senior. And Hagan Ray just didn't get enough of him before he got to Ryan. It's 3rd and long for Jacksonville.
3 right, 1 left for the Indians. McCowan drops back, looking over the middle for McEwen. Intercepted by Palestine. That might be the most unreal catch I've ever seen.
That was impressive. I mean, you had McEwen behind the secondary, and Ryan just underthrew it. But he was under pressure, just trying to get rid of it because – you got that clock in your head where you got to get rid of the ball, and he just didn't get enough under the pass. And Palestine comes away with their 2nd turnover in this first quarter. And Ryan, what did we say?
Turnovers are going to be key.
You can't turn the ball over. Now Jacksonville they got 1 back. They're down 2. They're -9 on the season on turnovers.
Palestine's offense going to take over. Hudson Deere with the pitch to Elijah Walker is going to pick up about 3.
So if you're Jacksonville right here, just hold your water defensively. I mean, you get your dauber down on the turnovers and your offense isn't helping you. You got to pick a minute to go. You got to do something big here. Still early. 8 minutes and counting here in this 6 minutes and counting in this first quarter.
Plenty of time left. It'll bring up 2nd and 7.
It just doesn't feel like it because you already have 2 turnovers and a punt return for a touchdown.
Definitely.
Doesn't feel good. So Palestine now taking their time as the play clock is down to 7, 6, 5. They got to hurry here.
Deere takes the snap, hands off to Walker. Walker going to get to about the first down marker. We'll see if they give it to him.
Brought down by Carson Shoemaker for Jacksonville. As the chains will move, it'll be a Palestine first down to the Jacksonville 44. If you're Jacksonville, you just got to get out of this quarter. It's something good happened in the second quarter. I mean, you just got to keep the points off here for Palestine because Jacksonville's offense has got to get something going. The whole game has been played, Brian, it feels like, on this side of the Jacksonville 40. The whole first quarter, I should say.
It does seem that way.
Got movement here. It should go against Palestine for motion. Should be 1st and 15. So we have yet to see the spread look that Palestine, we were told that they would run some. Actually, not told. I saw some of it on Huddle with Hudson Deere, the quarterback. He does have the 1 pass that was intercepted by Jacksonville's Taylor. But, man, they're just running that wing tee, just exactly what we thought they would do coming into the ballgame.
False start there on Palestine. That'll back them up 5, bring up 1st and 15 for the Wildcats from the Jacksonville 48. Hudson Deere going to go under center here. Deere gets the snap, tosses it to Walker. Walker going to pick up about 5.
Walker's he reminds me of that Kilgore back, number 21. He just has that quick first step, and, man, he takes 2 steps and he's full speed. Got the edge that time for a decent gain as they get back 6 of those penalty yards, 2nd down, 9 now for Palestine.
Bring up 2nd and 9 for the Wildcats. Palestine kind of taking their time here on offense, running down the clock a little bit. Deere gets the snap, hands off to Wilson. Wilson up the middle, still not being able to be brought down.
That looks like Tashawn Wilson. Is that number 4?
Yes.
Wow, what a run. The play was coming toward the Jacksonville bench, and it ended up on the Palestine side. He just pushed his way for a first down to the Jacksonville 29. Just power running by Palestine. They have 2 strong backs in Wilson and Walker.
That they do, and we've seen them featured here so far in this first quarter. Deere going to go under center. Hands off to Walker, who's going to go up the middle, pick up about 4.
Yeah, Powell on the tackle. Again, good support by Trent. What is that? I think it's his 3rd tackle already in this first quarter. You don't like to see your safety with 3 tackles in the first quarter. That means they're getting past that first level into the 3rd level. But he's really doing a nice job supporting right there.
Yeah, great job from Powell coming up and making the tackles here in this first quarter.
So he'll pick up 3, make it 2nd and 7. And you're right, Ryan. Palestine is really milking this play clock, taking their time, wanting to keep the ball away from Jacksonville's offense. But so far, that's been their best help, is Jacksonville's offense being ineffective.
Deere takes the snap. Handoff goes to Caden Patton up the middle. Going to pick up big chunky yardage there, finally brought down.
Man, just an old school inside handoff trap block on Caden Franklin, the nose for Jacksonville, and it created a pretty good hole right there. First down Palestine, and Jason Holman is going to call a timeout and talk about things.
Timeout Jacksonville, and we'll take it with him. We'll be right back. You're watching Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Gene Bromlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. 3:37 here left in the first quarter. Palestine driving. First down inside the Jacksonville 15.
Yeah, this is what you didn't want, Ryan. You get behind, you're down 6-0, and you play behind Palestine. They're a ball control offense. You want to get ahead of them, make them try to play catch up. It's the other way around right now. It's still 6-0. See if they can get a stop here and keep them out.
It is. Hudson Deere going to go under center here. Hands off to Wilson. Wilson around the left edge, finds a hole, and will go in for a touchdown.
Dakota Kennedy asking for a hold right there as his jersey is off his shoulder pad. I think he's got a pretty good case for that because it looked like he did get held, but nevertheless, Tashawn Wilson with the score from 13. Palestine up now 12-0 to try to make it a 13-point lead. Here's the extra point.
Alex Garcia in for the extra point. Extra points are brought to you by Neighbors Coffee, and this one is up and good. That'll make the score Palestine 13, Jacksonville 0. We'll take a short break and come right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Community is not just a place. It's not just people who live nearby or the name on a city limit sign. No, community is pride. It's support. It's showing up when you're needed without being asked. Community is knowing that you're not alone. It's sharing burdens and successes. Community is beautiful, and community is strong. We've been a community bank for over 100 years, and we've never been more proud to be a part of this community. Austin Bank.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium, where Palestine has just taken a 13-0 lead over Jacksonville. Alex Garcia set to kick this one deep for the Wildcats. Jermaine Taylor receiving the kick, working his way over to the right, finding some space. Jermaine Taylor with a huge return here. Just one man to beat, unable to do so, and he's going to return it back to the Palestine 40.
Oh, come on, guys. We got a little scuffle going here. Calm down, calm down. Great return by Jermaine. Good blocking. Nice wedge formed by the Jacksonville kick receiving team. And clearly Jacksonville with their best field position, as they will take it across the river to the Palestine 40-yard line. So let's see if Jacksonville can climb back in this thing. Only down 13-0, not a big deal, but you just kind of feel like your offense has just got to get in sync here, got to get something good to happen.
That they do. 3:14 left first quarter. McCowan takes the snap, hands off to Kennedy around the right side. Plenty of room for the first down. Going to pick up about 14 there on that carry.
Boy, nice job by Hagan Ray, the right tackle, sealing the edge right there, and Kennedy reading that. Good downfield block by Coda Kennedy. Jacksonville picks up another Bill McRae Ford first down. So with a great kickoff return set up by Jermaine Taylor, Jacksonville now close to that Palestine red zone at the Wildcat 24.
Great run there from Kennedy. Bring up 1st and 10 for the Indians from the Wildcat 25. McCowan takes the snap, looking to his right, over the middle, finds Coda Kennedy. Great catch there from Kennedy.
Just a laser throw by Ryan McCowan, and I love the way that Coda Kennedy on that slant route, he just screened off the defender Jordan Walker. Walker made a nice tackle, or Kennedy scores. 1st and goal Jacksonville, the Palestine 9.
Big Bill McRae Ford first down there. McCowan takes the snap, hands off to Kennedy around the right side, plenty of room, and Kennedy will get in for the touchdown.
Great block by Devin McEwen. He was lined up, just flexed off that right tackle, and he made a heck of a block right there. Did Devin McEwen to free up Kennedy for the 9-yard touchdown run as Jacksonville closes the gap to 13-6. Here's Jesus Nunez out of the hold of Ryan McCown to try to close this gap to a 6-point Palestine lead.
All extra points and field goals brought to you by Neighbors Coffee, and this one from Jesus Nunez is going to be blown dead. Looks like we've got a false start from the linesman over here.
Yep.
That'll back Nunez up 5.
There's those penalties, man. What? It's week 8. How do you get one of those?
On an extra point.
On an extra point. It's hard to do.
That'll back Nunez up 5.
Still makeable. 25-yard field goal, basically. Oh, no, bad snap.
This kick from Nunez is up.
Got it.
Good. Great kick there from Jesus Nunez.
Come on now. Okay, so this is what happens with Jacksonville and Palestine. After the play, the chit-chat, the talk and everything, they got them separated, but a flag did come in. Let's take a break, and we'll come out and see who they're going to call that one on.
Yep. With that touchdown, that closes the gap to 13-7. We'll be right back in just a moment. You're listening and watching Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Special thanks to the Jacksonville Education Foundation for everything that they do for Jacksonville teachers and students. For more information, please visit jisdfoundation.org.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. 2:08 left here in the first quarter. Jacksonville closing the score to 13-7, and with the first Indian scoring drive summary of the night, here is Todd Travis.
It was a 3-play drive, covered 39 yards, finishing with a touchdown, making the score Jacksonville 7, Palestine 13.
Yeah, and they're going to get Jacksonville for a little chit-chat after the play. 15-yard penalty. They'll mark this on the kickoff right there, and so now if you don't get a good deep kickoff or decent return, you give Palestine a short field. Penalties.
He pointed at Palestine when he signaled it, didn't he? I mean, they marked it against us, so I guess not. But
Yeah, he did point. He did point at Palestine, but then when I heard the Palestine crowd cheer, I don't know how that happened, but it is against Jacksonville. And they're going to get that, as I said, it was after the play. Frustration with young men that just play into that thing. They always get the second guy, remember that.
Jordan Cabrera kicks this one away for the Indians. Palestine fumbles, but able to recover on that kickoff.
Just a pop-up by Jordan there, and it did its job because he had a hard time handling it. And so after kicking the ball off at their own 20-yard line, Jacksonville gets kind of a break here. With any kind of return, you get the ball across the 50, but now it's at the 44 of Palestine to start this drive. 13-7 Palestine with a couple of minutes remaining in this first quarter.
That'll bring up 1st and 10 for the Wildcats from their own 43. Hudson Deere going under center. Deere takes the snap, hands off to Ty Crawford.
Wow.
Great tackle there by Coda Kennedy in the backfield.
Yeah, Coda was there, but it was Bowens. Dominique Bowens, the junior, got in there and slowed Walker down just enough for Coda Kennedy to come in there and clean up on aisle 4. Very physical tackle for a loss on the play. It'll be 2nd down now and 11.
I think that's the 4th ball carrier that we've had.
Yeah, that wasn't Walker, was it? Who'd you
No,
call?
that was Ty Crawford.
Ty Crawford. Okay,
Number
thank
3.
you.
He's out here playing receiver. Deere takes the snap, hands it off to Walker. Walker finding some space, able to pick up about 3.
So Jacksonville, nice job. And how about that ball fake by Hudson Deere right there? He had his back, the Palestine quarterback, completely to the Jacksonville defense and just kind of hiding the ball. And then he just kind of slowly stuck it in the gut of his running back Walker. And Jacksonville, nice job not being fooled by that. Again, Jason Ullman said the key defensively in defending this wing tee for Jacksonville, read your keys, don't watch the ball. So now we got a stoppage of play here as Jacksonville's Dakota Martinez is going to be attended to by Jason Krause. He's walking off under his own power, but, boy, this is a position for Jacksonville. They are, I mean, you want to say thin. Here's how thin Jacksonville is at the linebacker position. They're down to 2 outside linebackers right now. 2. That's it.
That's pretty slim.
Yeah. The injury bug has bitten the Fighting Indians big time at this point of the year.
3rd and 8 for the Wildcats. 43 seconds and counting here in the first quarter. Hudson Deere under center fakes the pitch, hands off to Ty Crawford, I believe. No, check that. Shedrick Dudley. Palestine getting a number of guys the ball tonight.
Again, good job by the Jacksonville defensive tackles. Bowens, Caden Franklin. Good support by Shoemaker, the linebacker for Jacksonville, as Palestine now will punt for the first time with 13 seconds and counting. We'll see if they just let this quarter run out, but Devin McEwen is back deep for Jacksonville.
Great stop there. It looks like Palestine is going to let the first quarter come to an end. And that'll do it for the first quarter. Palestine leading Jacksonville by a score of 13-7. As the team switch ends, we'll step away. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
As ETMC joins the UT Health family, we're bringing a new vision of healthcare to East Texas, where the brightest minds in academics and medicine work together to treat the most complex health challenges and improve lives, where access to world-class medicine and cutting-edge technology will bring health, hope, and a brighter tomorrow. We are UT Health East Texas, advancing healthcare together.
And we are back live here from Wildcat Stadium. Palestine set to punt the ball on 4th and 6 to begin the second quarter.
So McEwen drops back. It's Palestine with their first punt of the evening by junior Perry Cole. McEwen will be standing around his 20-yard line, or 15-yard line, I should say.
Perry Cole set to punt this one away. Snap is high, but fielded. Cole's punt is a good one. Spirals. McEwen able to field it, but met by a host of Palestine defenders. Jacksonville will take over at their own 25.
So the Fighting Indians had a nice short drive, if you will, because of the long kickoff return by Jermaine Taylor, but the offense looked a lot more in sync, if you will, on that touchdown drive a moment ago. They got the Joellen Kennedy 9-yard run for the score. Let's see if they can continue that continuity here on this drive as we start the second quarter. Palestine leading 13-7.
Yeah, the Jacksonville defense able to get a big stop there after the score. Maybe things are turning around here.
Yeah,
for the
you set the tone, Ryan, and I think that you're exactly right. The defense did a nice job kind of setting the tone. Now here's Jacksonville with a illegal substitution penalty, as Coda Kennedy was in the game and he wasn't supposed to, so they'll get Jacksonville for the 5-yarder. 12 men on the field.
Still first down.
Not good communication right there.
No. That'll back the Indians up 5, bring up 1st and 15.
Coda was coming off saying, nobody told me to come out. I mean, you said I'm on offense tonight. I'm on offense. You got to tell him I'm coming out.
3 left, 1 right for the Indians. McCowan takes the snap, looking to his right.
Oh, wow. Come on, John Johnson. You got to get that block, son.
Devin McEwen on the reception there, met in the backfield for a loss of 2, it looks like.
Man.
Should bring up 2nd and 17.
Since we're playing in the baseball playoffs now, that's what you call a whiff. I mean, John just completely missed the block there, and they jumped all over Devin right there. Gets the catch but loses yardage. 2nd and 17 now. As the Indians going backwards now at their own 17-yard line.
Need some positive yardage here from the offense. 2 each way for the Indians. McCowan takes the snap, looking to his right, rolling to his left, trying to find some time. Gonna step out of bounds for a gain of 1.
Again, we talked about this the last couple of weeks. When Ryan is scrambling, he breaks out of the pocket. You're a receiver. You don't turn around and watch Ryan run or wave. You got to come back for the ball, and you got to separate from the defender.
Yeah, Ryan unable to find a receiver there. That'll bring up 3rd and 15.
I saw two receivers for Jacksonville just frozen in their tracks. Move your feet, scramble, get open. Now it's 3rd down and really long.
3rd and 15, 2 each way for the Indians. McCowan gets the snap, dropping back, rolling to his right, trying to find an open receiver. Finds McEwen with lots of room. McEwen to the 20, to the 10, and in for the touchdown. Huge play there for the Indians.
So what's the flag down here in front of me? It may be the coaches interfering with the official running down the sideline, but it's an 80-yard touchdown reception, Ryan McCown to Devin McEwen. The flag came all the way back here, Ryan, at the 29-yard line, if you see the flag in front of the Jacksonville bench. And I believe the official is signaling that the coaches were too far, maybe a warning. I don't think they're going to bring the touchdown back. Let's see here. Because it was well after. Devin was scoring when they threw the flag. So there wasn't any players down here committing any foul. I don't think.
I wouldn't think so.
What is the call? Jason Holman's not happy here. Let's see what they're saying.
It looks like they're taking the ball down for the extra point, so the touchdown looks like it should
Sideline interference, yes. Oh, my goodness. Now we're getting coaches penalized. Your players, now you're getting coaches penalized.
At least the touchdown stands.
Yeah, they got the 80-yarder for Devin McEwen as he goes in. And Ryan McCown just kept scrambling, kept waiting, and he looked downfield, kept his eyes downfield, and McEwen caught the ball about the 40, and then it was the foot race, and Devin's going to win that with his 4.4 speed every time. So here's Jesus Nunez. Trying to put Jacksonville up by 1.
For the extra point. All extra points and field goals are brought to you by Neighbors Coffee. This kick from Nunez is up and good. So with 10:44 left here in the first half, Jacksonville takes the 14-13 lead. We'll step away for just a moment. You're watching Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
150 years. A lot happens to a town in that amount of time. And that's reason to celebrate. Join us Saturday, October 22nd, and invite your friends, family, and neighbors to come home, come downtown, and come together to celebrate Jacksonville's 150th birthday.
For the past 40 years, Swink Studio of Dance in Jacksonville has provided instruction in classical ballet, tap, jazz, hip-hop, and contemporary dance styles for students age 4 through high school. Select classes for adults and award-winning competition teams are also available. For more information or to enroll a student, contact the studio today and let's dance.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. Jacksonville just taking the 14-13 lead with 10:44 left here in the first half. And with the second scoring drive summary, here's Todd Travis.
It was a 3-play drive, covered 80 yards with a touchdown pass from McCowan to McEwen, making the score Jacksonville 14, Palestine 13.
Jordan Cabrera's kick fielded by Ty Crawford. Going to have a pretty good return all the way over here to the Palestine sideline and get back to about midfield.
Yeah, it's about a 15-yard return, but boy, he ran about 60 yards to get it. He caught it in front of the Jacksonville bench, and he just went east and west, and Jacksonville had a couple of players with shots at him, and he stayed with him, got a 15-yard return, as you said, Ryan, to the 50. So Palestine in this first half, they've had some pretty good field position to start their offensive drives. Last time Jacksonville got the stop. Let's see if they can do it again after now getting the lead 14-13. Here's that one back.
Hudson Deere takes the snap, tosses it to Walker, working around to the right side. Going to get back to about the line of scrimmage. Huge hit there.
Boy, that speed right there by Jacksonville getting to the edge.
Is that Thad Hoffpower?
Yeah, and it was Coda Kennedy that finished him off. But, boy, did you see big boy Davarian Boyd running down that running back? He almost caught him. We're talking 6'4", 250. Running down a 150-pound, 160-pound running back. He almost caught him. Gain of only 1 on the play, second down 9 as Indians strung that out well.
Hudson Deere under center for the Wildcats, hands off to Wilson, who's working around the left side here. Finally forced out of bounds by Thad Hoffpower and Cash Bearden.
Once Palestine gets that edge, once they turn that corner, those running backs do a great job of going north and south. They don't keep going that sideline. They go north and south and tow it. Jacksonville pushes them out of bounds, but not before first down for Palestine to the Jacksonville 38-yard line. 37. So as we go toward the 10-minute mark in the second quarter, a game that started off so badly for Jacksonville, they've clawed their way back in it with a 1-point lead.
They have. Hudson Deere takes the snap, hands off to Wilson. Met by several Indians there. Michael Miles in on the tackle.
Yeah, and Miles got in the backfield and missed the tackle, and Wilson got by him, and then Miles came back, did a nice job recovering. Bowen's coming in and helping on the play along with the big fella Davarian Boyd. So second down at 11 now for the Wildcats, loss of 1.
Loss of 1 for the Wildcats. Inside Indian territory, Hudson Deere goes under center, hands off to Walker. Walker with lots of room, Jacksonville needing to catch him, and they do about the 10.
Got an injury for Jacksonville. Is, man, just that hide the ball, Ryan. You saw that misdirection, hide the ball, didn't know who had it. Boom, he's up the field in the Jacksonville red zone, and we have an injured Jacksonville Fighting Indian. Can't spot the number just yet. Raphael Foy checked in for Jacksonville, so it's either Bowens or Caden Franklin. And I'm looking down here and seeing who I see. I think that's going to be Bowens, I think, as I see Franklin down the field here. So let's take a break and come back.
While they check on the injured player, we'll step away. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install acrylic signage or graphics. Want to see samples of our work? Go no further than the Tomato Bowl entry. We're especially proud of the arrowheads. Visit Congratulations Showroom or website soon, and let's make something amazing together.
That 100% beef Whataburger takes 2 hands and all of your attention. So yeah, now's the time to sneak that fry. Good thing there's plenty to savor. Good thing there's Whataburger.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. 9:31 here left in the second quarter.
Raphael Foy will check in for the injured player for Jacksonville, Dominique Bowens.
Deere goes under center, tosses it to Wilson around the left side. Lots of room to run, and steps in for the score.
Now we got a whistle here. Let's see the call.
There's a flag back on this side from the linesman.
Yeah, it looks like we got a hold on Palestine. It looks like that's the reason that he scored. Well, let's see. Or did they just mark him out of bounds at the 3? I don't see a flag.
I don't think he would. There's a flag over here on this sideline about the 16, 17. So I don't think he ever stepped out of bounds, so I would think it's probably a hold.
Prior to the snap.
False start.
Well, I'll be dogged.
Wow.
Why did they not blow the whistle and stop the play?
Sooner?
If it's procedure, why don't you stop the play? And that, am I right or wrong? I mean, I'm not a football
I'm confused, but yeah, normally that's blown dead.
I mean, if it's procedure on number 16, who was flex, who was split out as a receiver, that's an automatic whistle. You don't let the play go. I don't know. Whatever.
That'll back Palestine up 5, bring up 1st and 15 inside the red zone. Hudson Deere under center, hands off to Walker. Lots of room to run, but good tackle there from Thad Hoffpower.
Hoffpower, he's another solid tackler out of the secondary. And if there's a ball game where you need your secondary guys to be headhunters, this is the one. Because Walker got to that second level, and boom, there's Hoffpower. Nice tackle. So it'll be second down. They pick up a few yards back from that hole, which was marked from the spot, by the way. So it's second down and 9 at the Jacksonville 11. Palestine can get a first down at the Jacksonville 2. Jacksonville leading 14-13 as we go toward the 8-minute mark in the second quarter.
Hudson Deere under center for Palestine, tosses it over to Wilson on the left. Wilson breaks a tackle, and he will score.
Just a toss pitch right there, and Jacksonville doesn't, as I said so many times, they don't seal the edge. That's the phrase. I mean, you got to get a guy on the outside. You got to turn him back in so that the pursuing defense can get a hand on him, get a hat on him, get a tackle. Didn't do it. Got around that corner, and Palestine has retaken the lead 19-14 on the touchdown run by Wilson.
It looks like Palestine is going for 2 here.
Yeah, they missed that first extra point, and that's exactly what they're doing. Kept the offense in the game, going for 2.
Hudson Deere will go under center for the 2-point conversion, rolling to his left. Going to take it himself,
Flag.
And Jacksonville will push him out of bounds about the 1.
Didn't get in, but there's a flag. I think they're going to get him for holding this time, just like they did a moment ago. That's the flag was thrown in that area as Deere was rolling out with a just an RPO, run pass option. Decided to run it. Did not get in. Here's the call by the referee in the white hat. Oh, they got a face mask on Jacksonville. Wow. Oh, my goodness. In the middle of the play, I mean, it was thrown. Wow. It was thrown around, hands to the face, not face mask. Got you. They're going to get Hinton for hands to the face, so it's a retry, half the distance.
That'll put him about the 1.5 yard line.
Well, a fired up Jacksonville defense out there right now. Carson Shoemaker, he's barking. He is barking at his defense to get a stop here. You better get down and get ready. Here they come, defensive line.
Another try for Palestine at a 2-point conversion. Hudson Deere under center, hands it off to Walker, who powers up the middle, and he will get in for the 2-point conversion.
So Palestine gets the missed extra point back. We got your standard 21-14 lead here with 8:13 remaining in the second quarter.
Palestine scores and takes back the lead. We'll be right back. You're watching Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 1953, Huber Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Huber Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
When life throws you a curveball, give it to the guy who can knock it out of the park.
A high drive to right, sending Ludwig back. It's gone! Micah Hoffpower.
Call Micah Hoffpower at Texas Farm Bureau for all of your life, auto, and home insurance needs. Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. Palestine taking the 21-14 lead with 8:13 left here in the first half. Alex Garcia and Cesar Salas set to kick this one away. Kickoff's brought to you by Neighbors Coffee. If you need a kick, go to Neighbors.
Oh,
this one a high...
Weird kickoff there.
Pop-up from Alex Garcia. Fair caught by Michael Miles, and Jacksonville will take over at their own 40.
Strange knuckleball short kickoff.
He kind of scooped it looked like.
Yeah, it did,
I don't think that was what he was intending to do because the coach is over here talking to him about it. So
Jacksonville gets their best field position to start this drive. Besides, well, they had the kickoff return by Jermaine, but penalties. Let's see if Jacksonville can get something clean going right here. Play clean, get a score, and tie this thing up.
Jacksonville offense taking the field once again. McCowan gets the snap, hands off to Kennedy, who's wrapped up in the backfield and going to be taken down for a loss of 1. Almost gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, somebody got him from behind on the backside. That speed coming around the edge. Number 13, John Denman, a sophomore, came all the way around and grabbed Jawalen by the back of the jersey, and then he had help to come. So no gain, 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 for the Indians from their own 40.
Another one of those unproductive first downs we've talked about, Ryan.
That it was.
You got to stay away from.
McCowan takes a snap, looking to his right. Quick throw over to McEwen. Devin McEwen going to pick up the Bill McRae Ford first down, gain of about 12.
It's so hard to cover that connection of Ryan McCown on that out route to Devin McEwen. They've done that since they were in 7th grade, and it's just automatic. I mean, you get the ball, Ryan McCown just gets the ball out there as quick as he can and let Devin do his thing. Let Devin be Devin.
Let Devin be Devin.
And he gets the first down, the Bill McRae Ford first down, and it pushes it just inside the 50 at the 49 of Palestine. First down.
Big first down there for the Indians into Wildcat territory.
Another penalty.
Another penalty. False start on the Indians.
They're going to get Alexis for this one. He's the offensive center. Called for procedure. How does that happen?
That'll bring up first and 15. So after the good first down pickup, back in a first and 15. McCowan takes the snap, hands off to Kennedy, looking to the left. Going to be tripped up about midfield. That'll be a pickup of 3. Some extracurriculars here after the play.
Man, I think we're in for a night of potential tempers flaring and flags. We haven't seen any flags yet, so apparently the officials know this rivalry is pretty intense, and they're letting them talk a little bit, but you got to get that under control early so they don't do it later, because it's just going to get worse later.
That'll bring up 2nd and 12 for Jacksonville. 2 each way for the Indians. McCowan gets the snap, hands off to Kennedy, keeps it himself, working to the right side, going to be tripped up. Pick up about 5.
Zone read by Ryan, just good decision. Just couldn't get up the field quick enough to elude the fast, quick Palestine defense. So 3rd down, 7 to go for Jacksonville.
3rd and 7 into Wildcat territory once again after the penalty. McCowan takes the snap, looking for Kennedy over on the left. Going to be met in the backfield by a host of Wildcats.
Yeah, that just
loss of 3.
Excuse me, Ryan. I'm sorry. That just wasn't even close. As Palestine sniffed that out, and Jacksonville trying to set up that screen with Joellen Kennedy, and boy, Palestine clearly knew that play well. They had 2 guys, not just one, who sniffed it out, but 2, and Joellen loses about 4. So 4th down and 10, and here comes Skylar Whitaker standing at his own 40 to punt the ball.
5 minutes and counting here in the first half. Jacksonville set to punt this one away. Whitaker's punt over to the right. It's going to hit about the 25 and take an Indian bounce inside.
Nice.
Down to almost the Wildcat 10. So Palestine will take over possession from deep inside their own territory. Great punt there.
Yeah, great punt by Skylar, as the Indian punt coverage team did a nice job getting behind the punt so it couldn't go in the end zone, and it actually died about, as you said, at the 10. So the first long field that Palestine's had in this first half for their offense, as Jacksonville on the short kickoff a minute ago, boy, they just couldn't take advantage of it. It was not a very good drive right there for Jacksonville.
Yeah, we've seen some ups and downs so far this game from the Indians offense.
Very, very inconsistent, yes, and a lot of that has to do with the penalties.
Hudson Deere hands this one off to Walker up the middle.
Wow, Mike Miles with a tackle, a physical tackle, but not before Walker gets about 4 yards.
That'll bring up 2nd and 6.
That was the kind of tackling the Jacksonville missed last week when Miles was out with a concussion from the previous week, and he's been the leading tackler for Jacksonville up until that Chapel Hill game. It's 10th grader, got a chance to be really, really special, according to defensive coordinator Coach Gandy.
Palestine has quite a few talented running backs. It seems like whoever they get the ball to, they're gaining yardage.
They ran out of running back numbers. They've got so many. Got a new guy back there now, it looks like.
Hudson Deere under center once again. Pitch to Walker over on the left. Brought down, but not before he picks up 2.
So Walker, the junior, this is his 3rd year in the varsity. He was on there as a freshman, and he's about 5'7", but he looks like he's about 175, 180. I'm just guessing. We don't have heights and weights, and for some reason, coaches they don't put heights and weights on their players anymore, so we just have to eyeball it and guess it. So that's my best guess. But he's a bowling ball type running back. Quick first step.
Very powerful runner.
3rd down 4. He'll pick up 3. So this is a big play for Jacksonville with 3 minutes to go. You got a chance to get the ball back and get off the field defensively.
Big play for Jacksonville. That ball is going to be tossed over to Wilson.
Yeah.
Trent Powell and Jermaine Taylor able to get him out of bounds.
Oh, come on, Jermaine. That is just so silly right there. So silly. They're going to get Jermaine Taylor for taunting, personal foul. Jacksonville had it stopped. Jacksonville's going to get the ball back, but not now. That was just I'm sorry, that is just not very smart. Got knocked out of bounds, and for some reason, he stood over him and gave him the old, yeah, boy, yeah, and stood over him, and you just cannot, right in front of the official. Here comes the flag. Coach Holman is livid. Gosh, Molly. So they're waving the flag
No
off.
foul on the play. Big stop there for the Indian defense. Surprised that one got called off.
Well, I'm not going to take back anything I said. I mean, they waved the flag off, but, I mean, he still stood over him. I don't know why the official pulled that flag. I have no idea. Jermaine said, I saw him. He told the coach, I didn't say anything to him. I thought they were just going to call the flag for he was standing over him and looking down and straddled him. I mean, they just pulled it away. So good for Jermaine. He's out of the doghouse.
Palestine set to punt this ball from deep in their own territory over the head of the punter. Jacksonville needing to go back here and get the stop.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if that's a safety. The rule, what's the rule there?
He tossed the ball. I think that.
So is that going to be an incomplete pass?
Well, he didn't have, I mean.
But then.
I don't know. I guess it is an incomplete pass. They'll bring it back to where the ball was.
They're going to have to talk because I don't think they know what to do.
Well, the referee had just threw a flag. I think he was throwing it for intentional grounding, but then he pulled it up. The ball was snapped over the punter's head, and I don't know why he didn't punt it. He had time to go ahead and punt it, but he decided, I'm just going to scramble around here and try to throw it. Just kind of panicked.
He was lost. He didn't know what to do.
Yeah, he wasn't sure. So, intentional grounding.
Safety.
Oh, yeah. So, with 2:45, Jacksonville gets the deuce. 21-16 now, and Palestine will have a kick to Jacksonville. So, the Fighting Indians get 2 points. So, after a wild third down play where it just looked like Jacksonville was fixing to give the ball back on a personal foul, the officials talk it over and say, nah, he wasn't taunting. Okay.
Jacksonville defense able to get the safety there on the snap over the punter's head. That could be a difference maker in this ball game.
And there were 2 Palestine Wildcats when he threw the football that were around him, okay? So I don't understand that. Now, maybe they weren't eligible receivers. I think they might have been linemen. So that makes it if they would have been like a double-digit number like a receiver, but they weren't clearly, and that's why they called the intentional grounding. So Palestine will punt the ball, most likely here from their 20-yard line, which is what happens after a safety, and Jacksonville has their normal kickoff return team back. So with 2:46 remaining, with 2 timeouts remaining, Jacksonville has to try to work this thing in. Down by 5.
Looks like Perry Cole set to punt this kickoff.
Well, the play clock has started, and they're just – there we go. Now looks like they were changing some players here, but now they got everybody they need. And here's Cole to punt the ball. McEwen, Taylor back for Jacksonville.
Perry Cole's punt is a pretty good one.
Oh, come on, baby.
It was out of the hands of Jermaine Taylor. He's having trouble fielding it. Finally picks it up, finding some space, breaking some tackles, and going to make his way out to about the 37.
Some trouble tonight in Palestine fielding some things. Jermaine, nice recovery by Taylor. After he lost the handle, he got up the field pretty good, considering. So Jacksonville will start this drive with 2:32 remaining in the first half. Fans, they got the horse collar. I thought I saw that. Jermaine, his head snapped back. And so Palestine now catching some flags, huh?
Yeah, they are.
So this will give Jacksonville the football into Palestine territory at the 48. So you got 2 timeouts in your hip pocket. Let's see if Jacksonville can retake this lead. Hey, man, how
2.5 minutes remaining. 1st and 10 for the Indians from the Palestine 48. Let's see if the Indians offense can keep this one rolling into halftime. McCowan gets the snap, looking right.
There he is.
Deep for Jermaine. Finds his man, and Jermaine will score.
Oh, my goodness, the old stop and go. 48 yards. McCown with a pump fake. Jermaine Taylor kind of put his hand up about 10 yards down the field, and it was over. He took off on a dead sprint, beautifully lobbed by – just all he had to do is just lob it up there. Nice job by Ryan, not overthrowing it when he had Taylor wide open for the score, and Jacksonville retakes this lead.
Jesus Nunez in for the extra point. Extra points and field goals brought to you by Neighbors Coffee, and this kick is up and good. So Jacksonville takes the 23-21 lead, 2:22 remaining here left in the first half. We'll step away and be right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
150 years. A lot happens to a town in that amount of time. And that's reason to celebrate. Join us Saturday, October 22nd, and invite your friends, family, and neighbors to come home, come downtown, and come together to celebrate.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. Indians just taking the lead. Jordan Cabrera's kickoff is a high one. Fair caught about the 35.
So I got some clarification on that a moment ago about me saying that Jermaine was straddling the Palestine player. Okay, what happened was it was a flop. You know, like the old basketball flop when the guy fakes the charge. The Palestine player flopped, and that was the explanation I got. And Jermaine just happened to be standing over him. And when the kid flopped, he reached up and grabbed Jermaine's leg, and then all heck broke loose. And then Jermaine looked like the guilty party, but he was not. It was a flop, and the officials did a nice job calling that off. So here's Palestine. Wildcats have all 3 of their timeouts remaining, and they're going to take one right here. Interesting. Didn't even snap the ball, and they're taking a timeout.
Palestine takes the timeout, and we'll take it with them. We'll step away and be right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Gene Brumlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984.
Community is not just a place. It's not just people who live nearby or the name on a city limit sign. No, community is pride. It's support. It's showing up when you're needed without being asked. Community is knowing that you're not alone. It's sharing burdens and successes. Community is beautiful, and community is strong.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. 2:22 left here in the first half. Wildcats first down. That pitch is going to go to Wilson, who has lots of room to run. And he is not going to be caught.
62 yards for the score. Man, it's just that toss pitch, guys, where Jacksonville's just not – I mean, Trent Powell came up, and he sacrificed himself for the lead blocker, but then you got to have somebody come in behind that and take up the slack, and Jacksonville just let him get to the sideline. Wilson uses his speed, and now Palestine takes the lead back 27-23 now with the extra point to try to make it a 5-point lead. We still have 2 minutes to go in the first half, by the way. There's a lot that's happened in the last 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
It really has. That play took about 11 seconds, so maybe a good timeout there from Palestine.
Yeah,
Seemed weird coming out of the break, but
yeah, it's really just. That's Vince Lombardi football. Just toss left. You get a seal here and a seal there, and you go up the alley.
Looks like Palestine's going to go for 2 once again.
Timeout, Palestine. They're second.
Timeout, Palestine.
Can't carry them with you into the half.
No, you can't, and they are making the most of them right now. With this 2-point conversion, trying to get back a little bit of that safety that they gave up just a minute ago.
Fans, stay with us at the half. We'll have the performance of the Cherokee Charmers, the Jacksonville Twirlers, and, of course, the award-winning Fighting Indian Band, who are headed to competition this week at SFA. We'll be keeping tabs on that as the Fighting Indian Band, under the direction of Donnie Barrier, always do a fantastic job at competition. We're looking forward to seeing how they are rated this time. I'm sure it's going to be well done. And, of course, we'll have halftime statistics sponsored by Randy Gorham. Todd Travis will be along with Lee Traylor and get all that straightened out and see. This has been a really eventful first half by both teams.
It really has.
It's like, who wants it? Who wants it? I mean, who wants
It's been quite a bit of scoring, lots of penalties.
Yeah.
There's been quite a few things going on in this first half, and there's still 2 minutes and 11 seconds remaining and a 2-point conversion. Hudson Deere going to go under center for the Wildcats. Tosses it over to Ty Crawford, who's
he is not going to make it.
Met in the backfield and not going to get the 2-point conversion.
So Jacksonville stops it. That was the play they scored the touchdown on, that toss pitch to Wilson, and this time Jacksonville did a nice job turning it back into the teeth of the defense.
It's like Carson Shoemaker there on the stop.
And then he had a lot of help after that. So 27-23, Jacksonville trails by 4. As their Indians with still those 2 timeouts remaining, if they can get a good return right here and take a couple of shots downfield again. Jacksonville has shown that they got the 2 touchdown passes, one to McEwen, one to Taylor. As Coach Holman and Coach McClendon, the offensive coordinator for Jacksonville, both said, hey, with that zero coverage, we're going to take some shots downfield, and so far those have paid off.
Yeah, and with 2 timeouts and 2 minutes, it's just a good old 2-minute drill here to end the half for the Indians.
Fans, stay with us. We'll also have our All Smiles halftime interview with head coach Jason Holman, get his thoughts on a wild first half and what has been billed by many as both of these teams' first playoff game here in Week 8. Elimination game, if you will. Not total elimination game, but close. Here's the kickoff.
Alex Garcia set to kick this ball away for the Wildcats. And that ball is a short kick fielded by Skylar Whitaker.
Take care of it.
Finding some space and is going to return it out to about the Indian 37.
Boy, Skylar's a slashing runner on those kickoff returns, isn't he? We've seen him this year. He's got a couple of fake punts where he's shown his ability to get up the field. I mean, this is a full compliment, okay? Skylar's faster than he looks, okay? That is a compliment. I'm not, okay? So that's, he just has that deceptive speed, and he gives Jacksonville good field position.
That he does. 2:04 left here in the first half. Indians trailing by 4. 1st and 10 from their own 37. 2 left, 1 right for the Indians. McCowan dropping back, looking to his left, rolling to his left, looking downfield, finds Jermaine Taylor.
Oh, wow.
Big yardage there.
Great
catch from Jermaine.
They just can't stay with Jermaine. I mean, he came all the way across the field, and Ryan McCown got out of the pocket, got his shoulder square, rolling to his left, right-handed passer. Nice job of getting his hips turned, gets the torque on the ball. Jermaine right there with a catch, so Jacksonville in business. The Wildcat 27.
Count able to find Jermaine Taylor for a Bill McRae Ford first down. Handoff is to Jawalen Kennedy, finding lots of room. And there's that big touchdown run that we were saying we needed from Jawalen Kennedy at the beginning of the game.
27 yards, Jawalen Kennedy. What a great decision by Kennedy to cut back That play was designed to go around that right edge, and he planted that foot, came back. Then he got a great downfield block from Coda Kennedy for the score as the Indians retake the lead in a wild game here at Wildcat Stadium. Here's Jesus Nunez out of the hole to Ryan McCowan.
Nunez set to kick this one for the Indians. The Neighbors Coffee extra point is up and good. Jacksonville taking back the lead. 30-27 with 1:35 here left in the first half. We'll step away and be right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
For the past 40 years, Swink Studio of Dance in Jacksonville has provided instruction in classical ballet, tap, jazz, hip-hop, and contemporary dance styles for students age 4 through high school. Select classes for adults and award-winning competition teams are also available. For more information or to enroll a student, contact the studio today and let's dance.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car, or if you're ready to purchase something.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. Indians taking a 30-27 lead. And with that Fighting Indians scoring drive summary, here's Todd Travis.
2-play drive, covered 63 yards, finishing with the 27-yard by Kennedy, making the score Jacksonville 30, Palestine 27.
Jordan Cabrera on the kickoffs, fielded by Ty Crawford. Crawford going to make his way back out to about the 27.
Boy, Crawford does not like to go north and south. That's his third kickoff return that he has crossed on the whole side of the field. The Jacksonville bench right catches it, and then he just keeps going east and west. And Jacksonville that time, he's broken one of them for about a 30-yard return. This one he does not. Jacksonville doing a nice job filling those lanes. So with 120, I'm looking at the clock.
126.
126, my eyes are blurry. 126 remaining, thank you. Palestine has one timeout remaining. So Noopy, the former Jacksonville Fighting Indian, now playing for Palestine, split right. Watch him.
Deere takes the snap, hands off to John Denman. Lots of room to run. Got to be a hold there in the secondary.
I didn't call it.
No flag.
Man.
And Denman is going to get a huge first down.
See what I'm talking about? I mean, it ain't over. You got to keep playing. Just because you scored and took the lead with 1:30-something to go. Here's Palestine with the football in Jacksonville territory. Yeah, that was Noopy with the big block he thought held. He had McGowan, the right corner for Jacksonville, just locked up. Watch him take a shot here to Noopy.
Deere under
toss
center.
Pitch.
Tosses that one out to Shedrick Dudley.
Coda had him and just slowed him up just enough before Michael Miles could finish him off. Now Palestine is going to have to burn their last timeout, I believe.
That they will. Loss of 3. 44 seconds left here in the first half.
Let's take a break here.
Let's take a break. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car, or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capability.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. 44 seconds here left in the first half. Palestine with a 2nd and 13. Hudson Deere takes a snap. Looking for Kamari Gibson over the middle. And caught. And Jacksonville's going to get him down at the 1-yard line.
Gosh, really surprised. Jacksonville had Jermaine back there. And Kamari has really had quite a first half for Palestine as they're looking to take the lead here. No timeouts. They got to get to the line.
Under 30 here. Hudson Deere going to clock that one. Stop the clock at 25.
Wow. I mean, you just felt because they had Kamari out there that they were going to try to sneak him past McGowan at corner, and that's what happened. And Taylor. And they got behind him, and boom. Takes it to the half-yard line as 25 seconds. Again, Palestine cannot stop the clock. If they're going to try to power this in there. If they don't get this in a run, and they're going to have a problem. Get back to the line, get another playoff.
Hudson Deere under center.
Yeah, he's in.
For the sneak, going to get in for the score.
Gosh. So a minute and 30 to go, and you're comfortable. You're Jacksonville, and you're starting to feel comfortable, and here comes Palestine.
There have been a lot of points scored in like the last 4 minutes.
It's crazy. Got a Jacksonville player down. Let's take a break and come back.
We'll step away while they tend to the injured Indian. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 1953, Huber Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Huber Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment.
Welcome back to Wildcats Stadium. Alex Garcia set to kick this extra point for the Wildcats. All extra points and field goals are brought to you by Neighbors Coffee. And this kick from Garcia is up and good.
Well, Jacksonville was offsides, but they're going to take the penalty. Take the extra point, not the penalty. They're going to decline it. So it's going to be 34-30 Palestine with 22 seconds remaining in this first half. What a wild back and forth game.
Offside. Defense. Number 3. Points good.
Extra point is good after the penalty. 34-30. Palestine now retaking the lead with 22 seconds remaining here in the first half. Jacksonville still with 2 timeouts, Matt.
You get a decent kickoff right here, and you can take a couple of shots maybe downfield. A kickoff return, I should say. And, I feel like Palestine – I can't imagine them trying to maybe kicking this ball deep to Jermaine or Devin. Jermaine already has about a 55-yard return. So let's see how Palestine plays this right here with 22 seconds, because if you do the short kick, then you give Ryan McCown and company a chance to take some shots in the end zone.
Yeah.
Or at least toward the end zone.
It's like Alex Garcia set to kick this ball off for the Wildcats. Kickoffs are brought to you by Neighbors Coffee.
Yeah, I predict they're kicking this one to McGowan on the far side in front of you guys. He's standing at his own 30 for Jacksonville, as he will come in for Skylar Whitaker. No, Whitaker's over here. Not sure who checked out for Jacksonville. Maybe
Jermaine.
Yeah, I think Jermaine checked out, yeah.
Garcia's kick.
That's who it is.
Is a pop-up to the left.
McGowan.
Fielded by McGowan, who's going to be tackled from behind by Zach Reagan.
So 17 seconds remaining. Let's see if head coach Jason Holman decides to take a couple of shots right here as Coda checks in along with Jermaine. Or will he just play it safe here and run out this half and just go in and regroup and talk about some things? Both teams have a lot to talk about, a lot of scoring.
That they do.
Yeah.
There has been lots of scoring so far, and most of that coming within like the last 4 minutes of the first half.
So Palestine playing basically the 5 defensive backs with Kamari Gibson at the deep safety about 35 yards up the field.
1st and 10 for Jacksonville. McCowan takes a snap, looking to his left, finds McEwen. McEwen going to get out of bounds, pick up about 7.
Nice. Give it to you underneath and get out of bounds. And what you're wanting to get the ball down, if you can, somewhere around the 30, 35, and and just let Ryan toss one up in the end zone, maybe get a pass interference, or get a guy like Coda Kennedy to go up and use his verticality and get a score.
Clock stops as McEwen goes out of bounds. 11 seconds here left in the first half. 2nd and 2 for the Indians. 3 right, 1 left. Kennedy in the backfield with McCowan. McCowan takes the snap, drops back, finds a hole. He's going to run and pick up the first down. That'll leave 5 seconds on the clock here in the first half.
Well, let's see if where they put the ball here. This is a tough one right here to do.
Looks like they're going to spot it about the 38.
Well, the JV won their first game last night for Jacksonville. They won at Tomato Bowl over Palestine, and they scored on a hook and ladder. And it was beautiful. A beautiful play. Let's see if Jacksonville has something here. They don't take the timeouts with you. So Jason Holman's going to take a timeout. Let's take one with him.
We'll take it with him. We'll be right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 1953, Huber Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Huber Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. 5 seconds left here. Jacksonville trailing by 4. 1st and 10 for the Indians. Probably looking to go deep here. McCowan drops back, looking for a receiver, under some pressure, scrambling to his left. Makes a spin move, plants his feet, gets that ball down field off the hands of Jermaine Taylor. Incomplete. Looked like it might have been picked off by Palestine, but they call it incomplete. And that will do it for the first half here in Palestine.
Well, nice job by Ryan McCown keeping that play alive right there. Lyman coming over and helping him, and does get a throw downfield. So we'll get head coach Jason Holman here on the All Smiles halftime interview. Coach, wild first half, man. How you feeling?
Well, we're not doing a whole lot right, to be honest with you. We're lucky to be in this situation right here with a score, them being 4-point lead. We're too emotional. We're not very composed, and that's why you're seeing the erratic play. So we gotta calm our butts down.
Coach, you're throwing the ball well downfield. You're getting some shots, struggling a little bit, containing that toss pitch on the edge, getting the seal.
Yeah, we've made some adjustments. Of course, we're riddled with injuries right now, so we're having to do some things differently defensively to compensate. Made an adjustment, flipped Coda Kennedy over to their sideline a while ago. They were running a lot to their bench, so we got to calm down and play, Matt. I mean, that's what we're waiting on.
Coach, thanks. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Head coach Jason Holman on the All Smiles halftime report. Let's take a break, and we'll come back and see the Jacksonville halftime performance.
We'll take a short break and come right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Community is not just a place. It's not just people who live nearby or the name on a city limit sign. No, community is pride. It's support. It's showing up when you're needed without being asked. Community is knowing that you're not alone. It's sharing burdens and successes. Community is beautiful, and community is strong. We've been a community bank for over 100 years, and we've never been more proud to be a part of this community. Austin Bank.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium here on the Whataburger halftime report. And the Jacksonville Cherokee Charmers are currently on the field, as well as the Jacksonville Fighting Indian Band. So, Matt, we'll throw it down to you for the Jacksonville halftime festivities.
Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it. Let's listen to the PA as he introduces the Jacksonville Cherokee Charmers.
Himmelman Garcia, Senior Lieutenant Grace Crawford, And in the center, your captain, Brooklyn Hunter. Charter Sergeants are Head Sergeant Mia Sanchez, Sergeant Krishley Bonzuka, Sergeant Mariah Gillen, Sergeant Andrea Hernandez, and Sergeant Mariah Porter. This week's Charmer of the Week is Ada Pacheco. Watch now as the Charmers perform an exciting palm routine to Good For You. The Charmers are under the direction of Laura Guidry and Tiffany Alexander. Ladies and gentlemen, the award-winning Cherokee Charmers. And now, introducing the Jacksonville Indian Majorettes, directed by Brianne G. Twirler officers for 2022-23 are Junior Lieutenant Natalie Joseph, Senior Lieutenant Janiyah Swindell, First Lieutenant Ellie Berry, and Captain Lauren Gluck. Twirler of the Week is Jessica Sims. Watch now as the Twirlers perform to Feel It Still. JISD is proud to present the Jacksonville Fighting Indian Band. The band is under the field direction of Junior Drum Major Brennan Hack, Senior Drum Major Jaden Scruggs and Camden Fontenay, and Head Drum Major Sarah McCullough. The band will perform to Bacchus Fanfare, the Attorney General, Canton Aero Club, Honey Boys on Parade, and Symphonia's Fanfare. Now at the center of the field, one of the most decorated military marching bands in the great state of Texas. That classic look, that awesome sound, that cry heard across the land. The Jacksonville Fighting Indian Band.
Jacksonville High School Band performing here at halftime at Wildcat Stadium in Palestine. Palestine Wildcats leading Jacksonville by a score of 34-30 at the half.
Direction of Donnie Berry, Preston Parker, Preston Long.
Great performance there by the Jacksonville Fighting Indian Band, Matt.
No doubt. I think they are ready for competition.
It sure looks like they're ready. That was a great performance.
Pretty sharp. All right, guys, I'm going to toss it back up to y'all for the halftime stats sponsored by Randy Gorham. Our halftime report sponsored by our good friends at Whataburger. Appreciate them sponsoring all of our halftime reports, guys. It's all yours.
All right, we'll bring it back up into the booth for the Whataburger halftime report stats brought to us by Randy Gorham CPA. So, Todd, let's dive into the stats.
Jacksonville finished the first half with 28 plays for 281 yards of total offense, with 208 yards passing and 73 yards rushing. We had 2 turnovers with 1 fumble and 1 interception. And we had 10 first downs with 4 of those rushing and 6 passing. Individual stats, McCowan had 10 completions on 15 attempts for 208 yards with 2 touchdowns and 1 interception. Rushing, Kennedy had 7 carries for 62 yards and 2 touchdowns. And McCowan had 6 carries for 11 yards. Receiving, McEwen had 5 catches for 107 yards and a touchdown. Taylor had 2 catches for 84 yards and a touchdown. Jonathan Johnson, 1 catch for 10. Coda Kennedy, 1 for 10. And Joellen had 1 for -3.
Yeah, Jacksonville's offense kind of struggling there at the beginning of the game, finding a groove in there, and then really finishing the half pretty well. That you had Ryan McCowan down for 1 interception, but that was just a heck of a play by the defender. I still don't know how that guy caught that ball.
No, I thought that was going to Devin. I thought Devin was going to catch it.
I did
he's
too.
Looking at the guy.
It was crazy. He caught it one-handed, like falling down, rolled over, and just had it. And I was like, that's one of the highlight interceptions that I've ever seen.
It was a heck of a play.
It was crazy.
Yeah, Devin had a step, and it was so close to a catch, and he would have been gone again, but just fraction short, but mostly just a heck of a play by the defender.
Yeah, really a great play there. Do you want to dive into the Palestine stats here a little bit?
Palestine had 27 plays for 270 yards with 42 yards passing and 228 yards rushing. The pass that Hudson Deere threw right there at the end, they caught down the one. That was his first completion in the first half. He only threw 2 passes,
and one of them was an interception.
And one was interception. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. I mean, we didn't know what exactly to expect. Palestine's been running some spread throughout the season so far, and I guess if you can't go deep, your best option against Jacksonville's defense is probably to run the football, especially if that's your strength.
Yeah, and we talked about the number of backs carrying the ball. I've got Wilson, number 4, Walker, 22, Denman, 13, Patton, number 16, quarterback Deere, Crawford, number 3, and Dudley, number 6, all had carries in the first half.
It was a bunch. It was hard to keep up with who was carrying the ball and who he was actually handing it off to, because there were some tricky handoffs in there.
There were, yes. It's pretty deceptive because, you think the running back's gone by and then he's sticking it in and okay, I didn't even see the handoff there, so, yeah.
Yeah, and, Palestine in that first half had quite a bit of success, too, with the pitch to Sean Wilson over on the left side. It just kind of seemed like every time that they gave it to him on that side, he was able to find some room to run, and it was really tough for Jacksonville to make the tackle and catch up to him several times.
Once he got to the line of scrimmage, he was going to get some positive yardage. We made the play and stopped him a few times, but, yeah, he's pretty quick.
Yeah, lots of scoring there in the end of the first half.
The last 4 or 5 minutes?
Yeah, it was a lot of scoring there towards the end of the first half. Jacksonville definitely not starting the game how they would have liked with a punt return for a touchdown after a 3-and-out, but able to claw their way back and take the lead a couple times there. We've seen several lead changes so far in the ball game, and a 4-point deficit at halftime is nothing that can't be overcome. You come out, defense gets a stop, and suddenly you got the ball back and able to go down and score and take the lead back. Lots of possibilities here in the second half for Jacksonville. Just need to make sure that the offense is clicking when we start the third quarter.
We do. We're going to start out kicking them the ball at the beginning here, so we need to stop and see if we can't shut down their offense on this first series. So,
yeah, the stops have been few and far between. We're on a leisurely 68-60 pace in this game, and 1,100 yards of total offense between the two teams. So, a defensive struggle is, I guess, what we've been watching so far.
Yeah. Lots of scoring. It was really crazy to see how many points were scored there in like the last 4 or 5 minutes of that first half, because it just kind of seemed like one team would get possession of the ball, big play down the sideline, one team would score, knock like 10 seconds off. Other team would get the ball back, like 10 or 15 seconds, they would go score.
After we got the safety on Palestine, yes, there were 4 touchdowns in a row in the last 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we're
even
looking
less
at
time than
4,
what I
but
was
it was
thinking.
faster than that. It was 2:45, 4 touchdowns.
Goodness gracious. That is a wild stat there.
Yeah, and two teams that really struggled with turnovers coming into the game. Both of them keeping up that kind of pattern, and combined with the difficulty for both teams to stop scoring drives. A lot of big plays in this first half. It's been an exciting first half of football.
It definitely has. And, the penalties have kind of been a killer, too. Both teams with quite a few penalties there in the first half. And, things have gotten kind of chippy a couple times here and there. And we'd heard that Palestine and Kilgore had gotten very chippy in that game. So hopefully the refs and Jacksonville the refs are able to keep that from happening, and Jacksonville is able to maintain the composure that they've shown in the first half.
For sure. Some of the things that you and Matt previewed coming in pregame and have certainly been part of the fabric of the first half of this game. Jacksonville taking a few shots down the field and connecting on some long plays to both Devin and Jermaine against that cover zero. You certainly pointed that out pregame, and Jacksonville has had success on some of those plays. And you would think they would look to keep that up in the second half.
Yeah, able to find some space.
Yeah, visiting with some of the coaches before the game, that was one of the things they said was that's a weakness for Palestine, is if we can get our vertical game down the field, that was a weakness for them defensively. And so we've had some success there. So if we can get a few more opportunities in the second half.
Yeah, and we haven't really seen Coda on offense as much as we've seen the other two. So, it'd be interesting to see if he can get involved in the second half and if that can be something that could work to Jacksonville's advantage.
I think so. I think we've got to use him on offense some. But as Matt said in the first half, we only have 2 defensive ends, and he's one of those 2. So just got to be really careful that we don't get him injured on offense and not available on defense.
Certainly, and maybe once we, if we get to, if we stop scoring on long plays and we're able to put a drive together and get down into the red zone. The last 2 games, he's been a weapon down there with touchdowns in both. Kind of as we get down near the goal line, he's a big receiver when he's in on offense, and certainly with how some of Palestine's secondary has struggled with Jermaine and Devin, you would think Coda might be able to take advantage of some of those opportunities if they come up in the second half.
And it looked like on the catch that Coda had, he was going to pull away from the defender. But I think the defender just got a good handful of jersey and didn't let go and was able to pull him down. But one-on-one, odds were in Coda's favor. He was going to break away, and Got close.
Yeah, he did. Jacksonville in the second half, defensively going to have to be able to stop the run, but offensively also that first down of the drive has been such a critical point in this game. It seems like more often than not Jacksonville offense is moving backwards on first down, and so if they're able to pick up a couple yards, make that second down a little easier, and then make the third down easier if you get to that, that's just going to be huge for Jacksonville offensively, because going backwards on first down is really tough. It's kind of demoralizing if you do it every time that you go out there. And so just something positive yardage-wise.
Well, and Joyland's having success running the ball if we get that first block. When we don't block the guy, whether it's backside or up the middle, and he's meeting
there's been several times where he's barely getting the handoff.
Going. But if he gets a little bit of room, just like on that 27-yard run, he was supposed to come to the right, but he planted, went back to the left, and made a really nice run. So he's made several. He had one that was 15, 16 yards too. So get a few opportunities for him to get out in the open and maybe make that work too. We won't just totally depend on that pass.
Yeah. All right. Let's bring Matt back in. Matt, did you want to check on some scores around the district?
You got me there? Okay, yep. There you go. Yeah, I did. I had some scores. Let me set this down right here, and I'll update you guys. No surprises, although there are some other games tonight that are defensive struggles as well. One of those being Chapel Hill and Lindale. Chapel Hill is leading Lindale at the half, 44-28. That is at the half. Is that crazy?
That's a high-scoring affair.
Yeah, 44-24, excuse me. Henderson and Kilgore playing. Kilgore winning that game 28-7 at the half. Looking at some other area scores, Longview, the number one team in Class 5A Division I, up 42-19 over North Mesquite. Tyler High trying to get in the win count. They have one win. They're up on West Mesquite 14-0. Tyler Legacy still struggling, down 24-16 to Mesquite Horn. And Carthage being Carthage, they're up 42-0 on Rusk in the third quarter. Mm-hmm. Call the dogs off, Scott Surratt. We know who you are. You're good. Mount Pleasant and Nacogdoches, one of those old Jacksonville district foes. Mount Pleasant leading Nacogdoches at the half, 20-13. How about this score? Marshall, who's been struggling under their new head coach, Jack Alvarez, they're tied with Texas High 21-21 at the half.
Wow.
Yep. And Brook Hill, where our good friend Aaron Swink is tonight celebrating the 25th anniversary of Brook Hill School. They're down 21-7 to the Covenant Knights out of Dallas. One more score, White House and Hallsville. They're knotted up at halftime, 35-all. Guys, do you see these scores? Everybody is just smoking with points tonight in Week 8.
Lots of high-scoring ball games tonight.
Man, no kidding. Wow.
Not just us either.
No, that's what I was saying when you said, yeah. Hey, man, 44-24 Chapel Hill over Lindale. Lindale comes to Tomato Bowl next week, and they're strong. They're clearly I say clearly, but with this apparent Chapel Hill win tonight, Chapel Hill and Kilgore, that's setting up for a monster mash, and I believe that's Week 10. And, of course, those two teams met in the regional round last year, and Chapel Hill won that ball game and went to the semifinals before they were beaten by the Austin LBJ, who lost in the finals at Jerry World by to Stephenville, I believe. Yeah, if I can get it out. A halftime show performance still going on by Palestine. This is again one of those dramatic presentations that I never have understood. I don't know what they're doing. There's 5 large brown pieces of paneling that are made of paper. It looks like paneling. And now they're getting off the field because both teams are ready to come back out. The halftime clock has run out, and they're quickly getting these props off the field. I don't know who those girls were running around in the multicolored clothes, but Mount Pleasant and now Palestine has the most strangest halftimes I've ever seen. And Jacksonville's so military, coming out with their marching band, always good. But we're set to go here, nearly set to go. Palestine's going to get the football. Jacksonville won the toss, receive. So, boy, guys, it's huge here. You're down just by 4. Brand new ball game.
Mm-hmm.
Get a stop. You know, neither team is like saying, "Oh man, what do we got to? You know, we got to come back, or we got to keep our lead." It's just that close. So let's see what kind of adjustments head coach Jason Holman made at the half. Here comes the Tribe.
Indians make their way out of the headdress run-through and are going to get set to kick this ball away to begin the second half. Palestine set to receive.
Well, it was an
4-point game.
You know, penalty-plagued first half, a lot of points, and an injury-filled first half. Jacksonville lost Dominique Bowens. He will not play in the second half. Hopefully he can get well for next week, but they had an ice bag wrapped around that knee. And, of course, Jacksonville without the services of Ryan Walker, who just walked by me. And he warmed up in pads, and I think I told you all that. If you didn't catch that, Randy McCown texted me and said, "Is Ryan playing? Ryan Walker playing?" I said, "No, it's part of the concussion protocol. You have to have one workout, non-contact workout, and that was it, pregame. That counts." He just couldn't play. But now he can come out Tuesday, and he can practice. Indians, of course, I said next week they're coming to Tomato Bowl. Actually, there's a bye next week. I apologize. It's Lindale in 2 weeks at Tomato Bowl. So that'll give Jacksonville a chance to get some guys healthy.
That it will, and something the Indians need desperately is to have everyone healthy to finish out this season.
So Jordan Cabrera has the ball teed up for Jacksonville as the Wildcats drop Noopy back there. Kamari Gibson. Jacksonville fans know that young man. He just traitor. No, I'm just kidding. He just moved to Palestine.
Jordan Cabrera's kickoff fielded by Ty Crawford about the 20, and he's going to make his way back out over the 30 to about the 33.
What a great kickoff by Jordan Cabrera. Placed it right at the 21, just inside the sideline, and Dakota Martinez comes over with Carson Shoemaker to make the tackle at the Palestine 33-yard line, where quarterback Hudson Deere, we knew he didn't throw the ball very much, and he certainly didn't. 2 throws in the first half, one to Kamari down to the 2, and then the interception by Jermaine Taylor. So he's 2 for 2, except one of them went to Jacksonville.
One receiver out left for Palestine. Deere's going to hand the ball off.
Man.
Big run here for Palestine by Elijah Walker. Going to pick up first down, make his way down to the Palestine 47.
So Walker changes. He's usually at tailback, and he moved up closer to his quarterback Deere in the fullback position. He had a 3-point stance, and it's just a pop, just a quick opening pop trap play. And he, before you know it, man, he is at that third level, and Jacksonville's having to tackle downfield. He picks up a first down on Palestine's first offensive play of the second half.
One receiver left for Palestine. 2 guys in motion. Hudson Deere going to take the snap. Flag on the play.
I don't think Palestine was set, or they had 2 guys in motion. They've been running that 2 guys moving to one side. It is a dead ball. It's going to be procedure. False
start.
Yep, not 2
on
minute
Palestine.
motion.
That'll back them up 5. 1st and 15 now for the Wildcats.
This offensive line for Palestine has some size on them. They have they got one guy's about 6'4", about 250. Got another guy looks like he's about 6'3" and about 240. They have some size up front. Of course, Jacksonville has DeVarian at 250, and 2 DTs, not too small themselves for Jacksonville. Oh goodness! Oh, what do they got here?
1 man out left for Palestine. A little movement there.
This may
I
be
think it may be.
Maybe offsides Jacksonville. It is.
Yeah.
Caden. So they just trade penalties.
That penalty a move the Wildcats back up 5. So 1st and 10 now for Palestine. Back at their own 47.
You know, you just want to get that. You just want to get off the ball so quick, and you listen to that cadence, and you're trying to get the jump. You got to watch the ball.
Two receivers right for Palestine. Hudson Deere takes a snap, hands off to Walker once again up the middle. Finally tripped up.
Where is that interior for Jacksonville? I mean, Walker, that's just that quick opener. He was untouched until he got 12 yards down the field. That was, I don't know if Jacksonville trap block. They had a little twist on and somebody was in the gap. But he was untouched, right up the middle. You don't see that very often. First down, Palestine is the Wildcats started this drive at their own 32. That's all the way down to the Jacksonville 40 now.
1st and 10 for Palestine. Hudson Deere under center. Going to keep this one up the middle and pick up about 6.
Just a quarterback, get behind your guards and wedge it through. He ran one earlier for about 12 yards, 11 yards, just like that. And he picks up a solid 6 right there. This is just, hey, I'm going to run at you, and you got to try to tackle me. You got to push back. And here Coach Holman behind me saying you got to get physical because they are manning up on you guys right now.
Palestine once again taking their time on the play clock here. 9-10 and counting in this third quarter. Two receivers right for Palestine. Hudson Deere on the snap, gets it out to Wilson around the right end. Going to pick up the first down for Palestine, pushed out about the 25.
This is just old school football that Palestine runs offensively. You don't see very many teams running this. You have to Army, Air Force, who are some others, I don't know, but you just don't see many teams do that little toss pitch like that. And just try to just get down that alley and get up in the alley, and they do it very well. So Palestine, as you said, Ryan, they are milking the play clock. They're going to go into 5 before the snap here. Chewing the clock up.
Hudson Deere takes the snap, hands off to Elijah Walker, finds some space down the right side, finally tackled about the 12.
They are chewing up the field is Palestine running the ball, and Jacksonville has no answer right now. And again, you got some guys playing right now that in different positions. You heard Coach Holman say that they moved Coda around trying to guard against that toss pitch. But you know what they're doing now? They're running to this side. Earlier, and this is where Coda was over. So they've moved him, and now they're running it to this right side. Remember the first half, they're running to the
right
left
to the left in the first half, yeah.
They're running away from Coda.
One receiver left for Palestine. Deere takes the snap, tosses it to Wilson, finds some space around the left side, and he will score.
Wilson takes it in for another Wildcat touchdown.
Man, that was brutal. If you're Jacksonville defensively, there was just no fire, no emotion, poor tackling, not getting your keys. 12-yard touchdown run for Palestine. Pushes the lead to 10 with the extra point to try to make it 11. Just very uninspired opening drive for Jacksonville defensively.
Alex Garcia set to kick this extra point for Palestine. Extra points and field goals are brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. Garcia's kick is up and good. That'll extend the score. Wildcats 41, Jacksonville 30. So with 8:10 left here in this third quarter, we'll take a short break and be right back. You're watching Fighting Indian Football on jhs-sports.com.
Gene Bromlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Welcome back into Wildcats Stadium. 8:10 left here in the third quarter. Palestine has just taken a 41-30 lead, and we have Alex Garcia with the ball teed up for the Wildcats, set to kick this one away. Kickoffs are brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. Caesar Salas also lined up to potentially kick this one.
Yeah, I see that. That's kind of a, yeah, they pop it up.
It's going to be Garcia with the kick, pops it up to Skylar Whitaker, who is met by several of the Palestine Wildcats, and Jacksonville will take over possession here in the third quarter from their own 26.
Well, let's see what Jacksonville's got right here. I mean, this is a gut check. I mean, Palestine just drove down the ball down your defense's throat. Now your offense needs to come in and pick up your defense. You need to match that score. So this is a real challenge for Jacksonville to make sure that the emotions don't take over here and just play your game. You had a lot of success in the first half moving the ball, as we're still early in this third quarter.
That we are. Jacksonville needing to find the momentum they had at the end of the first half here.
Here's the under centers deal.
Ryan McCowan goes under center. Handoff is to Jermaine Taylor with lots of room to run down this left side.
Goodbye.
To the 30, to the 20. Jermaine Taylor in for the score.
73 yards. I would say that new formation worked well as I scan the field for flags. There are none. 73 for Jermaine. Wow.
What a play. What a play.
Well, what a nice job by Jacksonville on this left side over here, sealing the defensive end and the linebacker and turning them in. The only guy that had a shot at Jermaine was the safety, and boy, Jermaine just flat out ran him. 73 yards. Here is Jesus for the extra point.
Nunez kick is up and good. And with that extra point, Jacksonville will close it back to 41-37 with 7:50 left here in the third quarter. We'll take a short break and come right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on jhs-sports.com.
Special thanks to the Jacksonville Education Foundation for everything that they do for Jacksonville teachers and students. For more information, please visit jisdfoundation.org.
As ETM's
Special thanks to the Jacksonville Education Foundation for everything that they do for Jacksonville teachers and students. For more information, please visit jisdfoundation.org.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
150 years. A lot happens to a town in that amount of time. And that's reason to celebrate. Join us Saturday, October 22nd, and invite your friends, family, and neighbors to come home, come downtown, and come together to celebrate Jacksonville's 150th birthday.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. Jacksonville with the big score, and with the first scoring drive summary of the second half, here's Todd Travis.
How about that one-play drive, 73 yards with the fantastic run by Jermaine Taylor, making the score Jacksonville 37, Palestine 41.
Good return there by Kamari Gibson on the kickoff from Jordan Cabrera.
Boy, nice job by Tyron Glenn of Jacksonville, the junior, tracking Kamari down. And, Kamari Gibson's a guy that head coach Lance Angel of Palestine wants the ball in his hands, and he had some juice on that return. But boy, Tyron Glenn of Jacksonville just ran him down nicely. 32-yard line is where Palestine will start this drive. So again, the defensive struggle continues as both teams score in their opening drives. Jacksonville in one play.
Interesting kickoff there. We don't hardly ever see a deep kickoff.
No.
Most of the time it's a little pop-up.
Yeah. Worked out pretty well for Jacksonville. Good coverage.
It did. That'll bring up 1st and 10 for Palestine from their own 32. Deere takes the snap, hands it up, pitches it over to Wilson, who picks up about 6.
Well, you know, if you're a cornerback or you're playing outside linebacker and you see that pitch over and over and over again, it can wear you down. I mean, it's just a power play. You're having to fight off the block and make the tackle. And these guys are hard to tackle. You mentioned the number of running backs Palestine had there. Wilson's been the main one, number 22. Or excuse me, Walker.
Wilson's also had his share of carries, though.
Deshaun Wilson's had a lot of carries, yeah.
Going to bring up 2nd and 4 for the Wildcats. One receiver left. Hudson Deere goes under center, hands it off to Walker. Walker fighting for some yards. Going to pick up about 5 and the first down.
Well, that right there by Michael Miles is definitely a candidate, that tackle, for
Bone Crusher.
The Bone Crusher hit of the game. The sophomore comes up and lays the wood on Walker, but not before Walker picks up a Wildcat first down, pushes the ball out to the Wildcat 44-yard line, 43 actually. As Palestine just continues to grind, you know, we thought, man, we'll see some spread tonight. We might see them, you know, go empty backfield. I mean, not one time. They have not gone empty backfield at all. They're running the ball right at Jacksonville.
It's worked for them so far. 6:15 and counting. Hudson Deere takes the snap, hands off to Elijah Walker. Going to pick up about 5 or 6 on that one.
Yeah, Trent Powell with the tackle again from his safety position coming up and cutting the legs out of Walker. But just that quick opener, the power move, boom. I mean, you think you have in defense, they pick up 5, 2nd and 5. Just grinding up the yards. They are whipping Jacksonville's defensive front. Again, shorthanded. Dominic Bowens is checked out with an injury. Elijah
Walker is a very powerful runner, and he has shown that. He's also really good at hitting the hole and just getting upfield and getting those tough yards.
Yeah, he runs downhill. He's got those shoulders square and does a good job of that here, 2nd and 5.
Hudson Deere under center, tosses it out to Wilson, breaks the tackle on the right side. Going to pick up the first down and more.
Oh, he faked Coda out of his shoes right there.
Looks like they're going to spot that at the Jacksonville 41.
I mean, it's well played by Coda Kennedy, and he's frustrated right now. He just got juked. I mean, he just turned the corner. I mean, Deshaun Wilson, he's got some shake and bake, man. He's got a little jelly in his donut. I mean, he comes around that corner, and, boy, I'm telling you, you better break down because he's fixing to give you a hip and a knee, and you're going to grab air. And Coda Kennedy found that out right there.
A little jelly in his donut.
Yeah, a little jelly in the donut, man.
Don't know that I've heard you say that one before, so I should add that to the list of Matt-isms.
Yes,
that
I have
we've
some
got.
more.
Yeah, 1st and 10 for Palestine. Deere hands off to
Gardner.
Gardner going to pick up the first down to the Indians' 25.
It's a frustrating night for the Jacksonville defensive coaches right now. They're just trying to find some answers right now on how to stop this. I mean, it really isn't that complicated. They are just base blocking and doing a little trickeration not trickeration, but misdirection in the backfield, and it's working.
And Palestine has had a number of guys in the backfield. I mean, it seems like they're handing it off to somebody different every set of downs. This handoff goes to Walker up the middle, going to pick up about 7.
And see, that's another play where Caden Franklin was right there, and he had Walker right. He had him, and then Walker just ran over him. Didn't lock up, didn't bring him down. Walker goes another 4. 2nd down, 4 to go. Had him for a 2-yard gain, ends up being 6.
2nd and 4 for Palestine. Still taking their time. Milked a lot of time off the clock here in the 3rd quarter. About to go under 4.5 minutes. Hudson Deere takes the snap, fakes the pitch, hands it off to Caden Patton. He's fighting for some yards, able to pick up the first down.
But one thing that Palestine is not doing tonight that they did against Chapel Hill a couple of weeks ago is turning the ball. Last week, turning the ball over. For all the rushes they've had tonight, they've been pretty good at protecting the football.
That they have. Not many turnovers other than that interception.
So in Jacksonville's 14-yard line now is Palestine, first down. We go under 4 minutes to go in this third quarter.
Palestine still with a 4-point lead and driving inside the Jacksonville 15. Hudson Deere going to hand off to Walker again. Tripped up about the line of scrimmage. Still going to pick up about 2.
Yeah, it looked like either Coda or Caden tripped him up, and then Michael Miles finished him off for only about a 2-yard gain. So this is the ball's right in the middle of the hash marks right here, but this is where Palestine, it's a toss pitch right, toss pitch left. This is where they've been so strong tonight in this area on that toss pitch. You get a seal, try to turn it, and the guy just goes straight up the field for the, it's been for the score with 41 here in the third quarter.
Second and 8 for Palestine. Hudson Deere pitches over to Wilson on the right.
There it is.
Wilson finding some space. Knocked out of bounds about the 5. Maybe just a fraction short there of a first down. That'll bring up 3rd and 1.
Devin McEwen gets the shove out right there. He was kind of holding his hands up like, oh, I didn't hit him late, did I? 5-yard line, 3rd and 2 to go. They can get a first down at the Jacksonville 3 as Deere gets the play from the sideline, comes in with it.
3:04 left in the third quarter. Hudson Deere under center, hands off to Walker, who has the first down and will be pushed in.
He's in
for the score.
Yeah, one of those offensive linemen came in, number 88 for Palestine. He's not on our program, but he came in and just leveraged, if you will, Walker into the end zone. 47-37. White House, they're maroon. Palestine has scored on both offensive possessions in this third quarter. They're just chewing clock up. So Jacksonville's going to get the ball back only for their second possession with only 3 minutes to go in the third.
Alex Garcia set to kick the extra point for Palestine. Extra points and field goals brought to you by Neighbors Coffee, and this one is up and good. That'll bring the score 48-37 with 2:54 left in the third quarter. We'll take a short break and come right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
As ETMC joins the UT Health family, we're bringing a new vision of healthcare to East Texas, where the brightest minds in academics and medicine work together to treat the most complex health challenges and improve lives, where access to world-class medicine and cutting-edge technology will bring health, hope, and a brighter tomorrow. We are UT Health East Texas, advancing healthcare together.
When life throws you a curveball, give it to the guy who can knock it out of the park.
A high drive to right, sending Ludwig back. It's gone! Micah Hoffpower.
Call Micah Hoffpower at Texas Farm Bureau for all of your life, auto, and home insurance needs.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. 2:54 left here in the third quarter. Palestine taking an 11-point lead over the Indians. And for this Neighbors Coffee kickoff, Alex Garcia and Cesar Salas set to kick this one away. It will be Garcia, deep left, out of bounds at about the 18. So Jacksonville with pretty good field position to start this drive.
You're just trying to match Palestine score for score here. And so far, Palestine has that advantage, and now here's Jacksonville with their chance. Oh, man, this is a basketball score.
It's a very high-scoring affair, to say the least.
Yeah, when you got just right at 3 minutes to go in the third quarter and you've got this many points on the board. So here's Jacksonville. After the penalties marked off, they'll have the football at their own 30. They've only had one possession, one play in this second half so far, and it was a 73-yard touchdown run by Jermaine.
1st and 10 for the Indians, 2 each way. McCowan takes a snap. Scrambling to his right. Flag comes in. That pass is incomplete. Looking for Jermaine Taylor.
They're going to get Jacksonville for the hold. Ryan was scrambling out of the pocket, and he was being pursued, and one of the linemen just reached out and said, got to protect my quarterback. I'm getting a penalty here, but gets the call. So they'll mark this penalty from the line of scrimmage.
Holding. Anthem. Number 74.
1st and 20.
1st and 20 for the Indians.
These first downs tonight, and really, I'm not going to say all season, but the majority of the season, first downs have been a nightmare for Jacksonville. I mean, I haven't done the stats on it. It has to be their most unproductive down of every drive.
And that was one thing we talked about at halftime, too, was these first downs are so critical for Jacksonville to have positive yardage. McCowan takes his snap on 1st and 20.
John Johnson.
Gets it out to John Johnson. Going to pick up about 11.
Gets the penalty yards back. It's nice. 2nd down, 9 to go. Yeah, that looked good. Just a little hot route by John. He made a nice move to get out of the tackle to pick up 11.
We'll bring up 2nd and 9 for the Indians. 2 each way. Kennedy in the backfield. McCowan takes the snap, dropping back, trying to find some room, rolling to his right. McCowan looking for McEwen. That pass a little bit low, incomplete.
Yeah, it just seems like the pocket breaks down so quickly that, I mean, you know, when your quarterback has to run out of the pocket, changes the whole route tree. Everybody's in their route, and all of a sudden the quarterback's somewhere else. He's not deep in the pocket. Now, in the first half, we saw Ryan step up in the pocket and make those throws, but late in the second quarter and on this drive, he's pretty much scrambling out of it.
Bring up 3rd down and 9 with that incompletion. 2 each way for the Indians. Kennedy in the backfield. McCowan takes the snap, looking to his right, finds Jermaine Taylor. Jermaine with lots of room to run. Good blocking there, and he's going to go out of bounds just past midfield. Good for a Bill McRae Ford 1st down.
Nice setup right there. Coach Mack, the offensive coordinator, sprinting down the sideline to get Jacksonville to hurry up, get set, go, go, go. We're gonna go up tempo here.
1st and 10 for the Indians. Handoff is to Kennedy up the left side, and good run there from Kennedy. Going to pick up about 5.
On that previous play, just a nice tunnel screen, and Jermaine just improvised when he saw that everything was kind of clogged up. He comes across the field, gets a great block downfield from John Johnson. So 2nd down, 5 to go.
2nd and 5 inside Palestine territory. McCowan takes a snap, looking
there he is.
for McEwen, finds him, catch is made, and McEwen will go out about the Palestine 18-yard line.
Boy, what a nice throw by Ryan McCown, throwing it. The only guy that could get that is Devin McEwen. You got the safety coming over the top. You want to throw it away from him. And boy, Devin McEwen, as he does so well, toe tap that sideline and gets the big gain for the 1st down, the Bill McRae Ford 1st down at the Wildcat 18. Got to match that score now, and somehow you got to get some defensive play from that side of the ball for Jacksonville. But you got to get this score here, match it up.
Jacksonville moving the ball well. McCowan fakes the handoff, rolling to his right, able to throw that one away.
Good job. Throwing it away, nice. Nothing there.
Good decision from McCowan.
It had backside pressure right there as Palestine was, again, with that zero coverage. They sent a linebacker off the edge, coming backside, forces McCown out, and makes a good decision throwing it away. 2nd down, 10. With 1:02, clock stopped here in this 3rd quarter. Pretty fast-moving 3rd quarter when you got a team like Palestine that just grinds it out on the, running the ball.
That it is. Minute 3 here left in the third quarter.
Good grief.
Flag comes in.
What is happening?
False start on Jacksonville. That'll back them up.
I didn't get the number. I guess that's not important, but I just didn't see who did it. I wanted to get a number to say I didn't see it. There's some kind of a flinch there. And they will call the flinch.
That'll bring up 2nd and 15 for Jacksonville inside the Palestine 25. 3 left, 1 right for the Indians. McCowan takes the snap, rolling to his right, going to keep it himself, trying to pick up a few yards, and it looks like they're going to mark him out just inside the 20.
Yeah, they're going to get him at the 18, so that's going to make it 3rd down and 9. Maybe, let's see, they put the stick down, about 3rd and 9. So Jacksonville has to get to the Palestine just inside the 10, between the 9 and the 10 for the first down. But, of course, they're in 4-down territory and definitely within Jesus Nunez's field goal range right here. But you can't do field goals now. I mean, you got to go touchdowns. You can't go with field goals and try to match them up on scores.
3rd and 10 here for the Indians. McCowan takes the snap, looking left, finds McEwen once again.
Yeah,
Devin McEwen with a huge run after the catch inside the Palestine 10.
Wow, that was all Devin, Ryan. I mean, it was not going to be a first down. He caught the ball about the 15, and he had 2 Palestine Wildcats that had him, and he just puts his head down and goes right through him for the first down and goal for Jacksonville at the Palestine 5. And here's the beast package. We got a timeout on the field. Looks like Palestine. Let's see. Did they call the timeout?
Timeout, Palestine, and we'll take it with them. We'll be right back in just a moment. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
150 years. A lot happens to a town in that amount of time. And that's reason to celebrate. Join us Saturday, October 22nd, and invite your friends, family, and neighbors to come home, come downtown, and come together to celebrate Jacksonville's 150th birthday.
For the past 40 years, Swink Studio of Dance in Jacksonville has provided instruction in classical ballet, tap, jazz, hip-hop, and contemporary dance styles for students age 4 through high school. Select classes for adults and award.
Beast package. Jermaine.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. 23 seconds left here in the third quarter. Jacksonville driving inside the Palestine 5. Beast package. Jermaine Taylor going to take the snap.
Pushing
the middle. Looks like he's going to pick up about a yard. Get to the 4-yard line. It'll bring up 2nd and goal.
It's quite a different looking beast package that we've seen. That's the first time I think we've seen Jermaine run it.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. And as the teams switch ends, Jacksonville trailing, but in good position to score. We'll step away for just a moment. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install acrylic signage or graphics. Want to see samples of our work? Go no further than the Tomato Bowl entry. We're especially proud of the arrowheads. Visit Congratulations showroom or website soon, and let's make something amazing together.
That 100% beef Whataburger takes 2 hands and all of your attention. So yeah, now's the time to sneak that fry. Good thing there's plenty to savor. Good thing there's Whataburger.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium as we begin the fourth quarter. Palestine 48, Jacksonville 37, but Jacksonville with a 2nd and goal from the Palestine 4. Got to punch this one in.
Got to have it. And the question is, do you go for 2? We'll see. Got to get the score first as the Beast package is in. Still have Jermaine in the Beast position.
Jermaine Taylor set to take the snap.
Reverse
Gets it to his right. Reverse pitch to Devin. Devin finding some room and in for the score. There is a flag on the play. I would guess from Matt's reaction, they're probably going to get Jacksonville for a hold there.
Oh, my gosh.
Holding. Offense, number 53. 10-yard penalty.
They got Causey for holding. God. Oh, man.
Great play call there.
I loved it.
Just unfortunate on the hold.
Oh, man.
That'll back the Indians up, and it'll be 2nd and goal, but now from the 14.
Yeah, they'll bring in the conventional offense now. No more Beast package, obviously, from the 14. Oh, gosh.
Three receivers right, 1 left for Jacksonville. Kennedy in the backfield with McCown. McCown takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Kennedy. Up for Coda Kennedy, and that ball is going to be called incomplete.
I thought they
could have been picked off,
Yeah.
but lucky for Jacksonville there, it was not.
Yeah, either Coda's got to cut that a little bit shorter than going too deep in the end zone, or Ryan's got to throw it a little bit deeper. Underthrown, and Coda had to reach over the top. And Jacksonville fortunate that ball was not picked off, so 3rd down and goal.
Yeah, Coda playing some good defense on offense there.
Yeah.
McCown takes the snap, rolling to his right, trying to find some space. Throws that one up for McEwen.
What a catch
What
by
a
McEwen!
catch by McEwen.
What a catch, baby! Nice job, Devin. Oh, wow. I mean, he went up vertical leap like taking a rebound in basketball off the backboard, and he just out-jumped the Palestine defender, Jordan Walker, who, poor kid, he had great coverage, but Devin just out-athleted him in the end zone. What a nice pass by Ryan McCown. They're kicking the extra point, Ryan.
Nunez extra point brought to you by Neighbors Coffee is up and good. That'll close the lead to 4 once again. So with 11:38, Jacksonville still trailing by 4. We'll take a short break and come right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install acrylic signage or graphics. Want to see samples of our work? Go no further than the Tomato Bowl entry. We're especially proud of the arrowheads. Visit Congratulations Showroom or website soon, and let's make something amazing together.
That 100% beef Whataburger takes 2 hands and all of your attention. So yeah, now's the time to sneak that fry. Good thing there's plenty to savor. Good thing there's Whataburger.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium.
Well, Devin McEwen, with that touchdown catch, just pulled within 3 touchdowns of the record. The other record he's close to, 3 more catches, and he'll be the all-time reception leader in Jacksonville history. He's had a heck of a game tonight.
Jordan Cabrera set to kick this ball away for the Indians. Kickoff's brought to you by Neighbors Coffee. This one is deep, fielded by Ty Crawford, and Crawford makes his way out to about the Palestine 33.
Nice job by Papa Hinton right there. Zadarius Hinton staying in his lane and then going to the tackle. Nice job for a defensive tackle on the kickoff team. So Palestine has scored on just almost every possession. It seems they've had a couple of punts and an interception.
Check that, Matt. Devin needs 2 more catches.
Oh,
to
2
break
more.
the
Okay,
record.
so he has 8. So 2 more. Thank you. 2 more. Gotcha. Thank you.
1st and 10 for Palestine. 2 receivers right. Deer hands off.
Good tackle.
Good tackle there.
Indians defensive tackles getting it done right there. Nice by Caden Franklin. Coda coming in to help.
Handoff was to Walker. Gain of 2 on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 8.
Jacksonville band behind me. You can hear them. They're doing their job, creating a lot of noise back here as the Palestine offense on this end of the field.
Palestine managing the clock pretty well here in the second half with their 4-point lead. Jacksonville really needing to get a stop here and get the ball back. 2nd and 8 for Palestine. Hudson Deer going to go under center once again.
Yeah, they jump. They're going to get Palestine for movement.
False start on Palestine. That'll
It's
back
actually,
them up 5.
I think it's Walker in the backfield. He had his 3-point stance and he leaned forward, so they're going to get him for that. So 2nd down.
2nd and 13 now for Palestine. Clock still moving.
Yeah, they are going to just milk this clock as much as possible. The good news, Jacksonville's got big play guys that can score quickly.
That they do. Just under 10:20 here left in the 3rd quarter.
So we got a timeout.
Timeout Palestine to avoid the delay of game, and we'll take it with them. So with 10:17 left here in the 4th quarter, this is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business. When life throws you a curveball, give it to the guy who can knock it out of the park.
High drive to right, sending Ludwig back. It's gone! Micah Hoffpower.
Call Micah Hoffpower at Texas Farm Bureau for all of your life, auto, and home insurance needs.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. 10:17 left here in the 4th quarter. 2nd and 13 for Palestine. Hudson Deer going to go under center here. Deer tosses to Wilson. Wilson down the left side, finding some space. Good tackle there.
Wow, Cash Bearden coming in and knifing in there and getting off the tackle. Trent Powell also helping him. As Walker picks up about 7, but it's 3rd down. And is this a big play or what? We're just under 10 minutes to go in the ball game. 3rd down, about 8 to go for Palestine. I'm feeling like on this left hash, guys, this could be a toss right. What do you think?
I would think so.
Here it comes to number 4.
Play into the field. Hudson Deer under center. Fakes the handoff. Looking to throw for Walker. That pass is incomplete. That'll bring up 4th and 8 for Palestine.
Wow, that's an interesting call by Lance Angel right there. You're running the ball so well tonight. You're not throwing the ball well. And even if he makes that catch, he's not going to get the 1st down. Jacksonville had it well covered. So Palestine is going to come out to punt. Fighting Indian defense gets a stop. Perry Cole, the junior punter for Palestine, comes out. Check that. Jermaine Taylor will drop deep for Jacksonville.
Perry Cole set to kick this one away as Palestine trying to get their personnel right before this punt. Snap is high, but fielded by Cole. Punt is good. Jermaine able to field it cleanly and get upfield for a few yards, and he'll be brought down at the Jacksonville 37.
So Jacksonville with the ball. The wind has kind of started to pick up a little bit, and Jacksonville, it's coming across the field. I don't think it's going to be a factor, but it is a little bit windier down here, so for your long passes, something to be aware of. So if you're Jacksonville here, you really want to have a nice long drive, but you don't want to. Do you want to score too quickly?
I would think no.
Well, but 9 minutes is a long drive.
It is a long drive.
Yeah.
They have done it, but
they just need to worry about scoring.
That's a long drive. Just need to worry about scoring for now. 1st and 10 for the Indians. Handoff is to Kennedy around the right side. Kennedy going to be pushed out about the line of scrimmage. Maybe a gain of 1 there.
Yeah, that play designed to go behind Hagan Ray. And just had to bounce it outside because there was just nothing inside for Joellen Kennedy.
Bring up 2nd, and they gave him 2, so it'll be 2nd and 8 for Jacksonville. Looks like they're going to go 2 receivers each way. Joellen Kennedy in the backfield with McCowan. 8:30 and counting here in the 4th quarter. McCowan takes the snap, finds John Johnson around the left side.
First down. It looks
going to be
like
brought down about where the first down marker is. We'll see if they give it to him.
Oh, man, where the head linesman is, it's a first down. It sure is. Bill McRae Ford
sure
first
is.
down. Nice job by John Johnson,
John
Ryan.
Johnson with the Bill McRae Ford first down.
Caught it, broke a tackle, got up the field, got vertical. Indians pushed the ball out to the 44 of their own 44.
Great catch and run there from John Johnson. McCowan takes the snap, hands off to Kennedy. Kennedy looking around the right side, trying to find some room. Going to get wrapped up about the line of scrimmage, and looks like he'll pick up about 2.
Too much team speed by Palestine. Skipping around the edge. Again, I've said this 100 times, but this Palestine team was up 21-7 at the half over Chapel Hill last week. If you think they don't have speed to be able to do that, obviously they lost the game in the second half, but they can run. And you saw that right there, Joellen trying to bounce it out.
They can. Lots of speed here on this Palestine team both ways.
Yeah. 2nd down.
2nd and 9 for the Indians. 3 left, 1 right. Kennedy in the backfield with McCowan. Ryan McCowan gets the snap, fakes the handoff to Kennedy, looking right for Jermaine Taylor. Incomplete off the hands of Taylor.
Jermaine just looked running before catching. Running before catching. Oh, it's a perfect throw. It's going to be a first down. Drops it. Dog it.
That'll bring up 3rd and 9 for Jacksonville. Jacksonville needing to convert here on this 3rd and 9. Under 7 minutes left here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, because then if you're forced to punt, you give the ball back to Palestine. They chew that clock up.
2 each way for the Indians. McCowan takes the snap, drops back, looking over the middle for Coda Kennedy. Just a little out of the reach of Kennedy. Unable to pull that one in. Incomplete.
Oh, man, he was open. Ryan just underthrew it. Oh.
There's been several balls that Ryan, it seems like, has underthrown a little bit tonight and just not maybe getting the distance on some of these throws that he needs to. And
I mean, Coda cleared the linebacker area. He was open in the seam, and the ball was just underthrown, and he couldn't pick it up off the turf. So Jacksonville, with 6:53, clock stops on the incompletion. Here's Skylar Whitaker to punt.
Skylar Whitaker back to punt on 4th and 9. Whitaker, snap is good. Punt is up. Hits about the 20. Going to be fielded by Palestine.
So if you call a fair catch.
Not sure how that you blow that one dead after the bounce there, Matt.
I mean, if you call a fair catch and it bounces, it's a live ball if he catches it. I mean, the fair catch is off, right?
Yeah, as far as I'm aware.
So that's 2 calls tonight that I don't understand. They let a procedure go a minute ago. They let the play go, and then they call a legal procedure on the offense. And now that one. I got to get the rule book out, man. I'm way behind. which is not surprising.
That'll set up 1st and 10 from the Palestine 14. 6:42 left in this fourth quarter. Hudson Deere under center. Hands off to Walker, I believe.
Yep, Walker.
Good tackle there.
Zadarius Hinton with a tackle.
From Hinton. Bring up 2nd and 8 for the Wildcats.
So I'm just watching the play clock and the game clock, and so is Palestine. They're just going to let that thing go down to 5, 4, 3, and they're going to just keep doing that. The problem is, you get a couple first downs doing that, and they could run this thing out. Well, Jacksonville has 3 timeouts, though.
Deere under center, hands off to Walker again. Walker with some room, breaks a tackle. Still going. Going to be brought down at the Palestine 43.
Goodness gracious. You played gap control so well, and then you let him slip through right there. Michael Miles just had him in his grips, and he just did not wrap up.
Sideline interference on Jacksonville again.
Goodness gracious, man. They're going to penalize Jacksonville after getting the warning. The second one is a penalty. Oh, my goodness. The coaching staff's getting penalized for being on the white part of the sideline. Oh, my gosh.
Not helping the defense there. Under 5:40 and counting here left in the fourth quarter. Jacksonville trailing by 4. 1st and 10 for Palestine inside Jacksonville territory. That handoff is going to go to Wilson once again around the left side and going to pick up about 8.
The only good thing that happened right there is he went out of bounds and stopped the clock. Picks up a big gain right there.
He does. He'll bring up 2nd and 3. Gain of 7. Jacksonville defense needing to get a stop here on this set of downs. Hudson Deere under center once again. Gets the snap, pitches to Walker around the right side. Lots of room to run for Walker. He's going to be tackled out of bounds by Cash Bearden about the Jacksonville 25.
So another Palestine first down as he gets out of bounds and stops the clock. I know Coach Lance Angel says, hey, I'm glad you got the first down, but you need to go down so that they'll start the clock when they move the chains. That helps Jacksonville, but man, they score. That could do it.
They'll set up 1st and 10 for Palestine from the Jacksonville 24. Palestine still trying to milk this clock. Deere takes the snap, hands off to Walker, up the middle, lots of room. Fumble, ball came out. Jacksonville recovers.
And Jacksonville gets the football. Jalen McGowan with the recovery. So how about that? Finally, Palestine puts the ball on the turf. They are so close to finishing this game off, and Jacksonville forces the fumble. So here we go.
Huge takeaway there for the Jacksonville defense.
So first down, Jacksonville on their own 15. You got a playoff type drive here. What do you have in you? What do you have in you?
5:08 left in the fourth quarter. Jacksonville taking over from their own 15. A touchdown is needed on this drive very dearly, Matt.
Very much so. You got Alt as the H-back.
McCowan under center. Drops back, finds Kennedy. Kennedy with lots of room here. Needs to get upfield. Kennedy finds lots of room.
Look at him go. Hello.
Knocked out of bounds about the Palestine 40.
That's another one of those new plays where Ryan McCown's under center, It's a throwback to Kennedy on the screen, and he does the rest. Alt checks out.
They must have had him stepping out about the 48 because I thought he picked up about another 10 after that. But Bill McRae Ford, first down for the Indians. Huge play there from McCowan to Kennedy. 3 right, 1 left for the Indians. McCowan dropping back, trying to find some space. Throws this one up for Coda Kennedy, and it's through his hands. Incomplete. Flag comes in.
Yes, sir. Got a pass interference.
Looks like pass interference there.
That is a good call by the official because Coda, the reason he didn't catch the ball is because he got shoved. The defender never knew where the ball was, and so when he saw Coda go up for the ball, he pushed him. Good call. So that'll be an automatic first down. And they'll mark it from the line of scrimmage, and that'll put the ball, should be around the 40-yard line of Palestine. 4:48 remaining. Jacksonville has all 3 timeouts remaining. So that's going to actually push it better than that. My bad. I didn't see where that was, so it's going to be push it down to the 33-yard line.
33. Another Bill McRae Ford first down for the Indians thanks to the penalty. They'll set up 1st and 10 from the Palestine 33. 4:48 left here in the fourth quarter.
Boy, you got a monster mismatch over here with Jermaine at number 14.
McCowan takes a snap, hands off to Kennedy, keeps it himself.
Nice job,
up
Ryan
the middle.
McCowan.
Good play there from McCowan, going to pick up about 8.
Just a zone read right there as McCowan read the defensive end. He crashed, pulls it. 2nd down, 3 to go.
4:30 and counting.
Yep.
2nd and 2.
I like running the ball here instead of taking your shot and scoring too early.
Yep. 3 right, 1 left for the Indians. McCowan takes the snap, hands off to Kennedy, who goes up the middle. Lots of room to run. The ball comes out. Palestine recovers.
On the play, ball is recovered by the Wildcats.
Oh, he coughed it up. Dadgummit. Just effort by Joellen right there, spinning, trying to get as much as he could. Lost it. How much more can you ask of your defense here? Oh, man.
Got a turnover on the last drive. And Jacksonville coughs one up here. 4:09 left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and almost in the exact same spot where Palestine coughed it up earlier. They coughed it up at the 15. And they're going to mark this football. Let's see where they ended up putting it. It's almost at the 15, identical spot on the other end.
Those 3 timeouts for Jacksonville right now really going to come into play, you would think, if they're able to make a stop.
Yeah, they'll put it at the 12. Good call, Lee. I mean, this is where you got to play gap control. Can't let anybody pop through.
1st and 10 for Palestine. Deer flips it out. Is that Walker, Matt?
Yes, that's Walker. 22, yep. No, check that.
That's Wilson.
That's Wilson, to Sean Wilson.
Wilson on the carry.
So clock continues to run, and if you're Jacksonville, when do you start using those timeouts? Because Palestine is they don't have to snap this ball until about 3:10 on the game clock.
Palestine are going to try to milk the clock as much as they can here.
Yeah, I think you'll see Jacksonville burn a timeout here after this play. Well, we'll have to see how the play turns out before you make that call.
2nd and 6. Deer hands off to Walker.
No.
Lots of room to run. Doesn't look like Jacksonville will catch him. We might. Not before Walker gets down inside the 10. Looks like where they're going to spot him.
Well, you'll
about
have to
the
spot
9.
who made that tackle because it got away from me on the southern end.
Zeke Whitaker.
Yeah, Zeke was the one that took the bad angle, and he made up for it and caught him. What an unbelievable turn of events. You're about to go in and get the winning score possibly, and now you may go down 2 scores.
Well, last time they were in this part of the field, we did end up with the ball.
Thank you, Mr. Optimism.
That we did. If the defense can also hold him to a field goal here, that also might be positive.
Now that quarterback
Hudson
sneak
Deere
right there.
on the keeper.
Yeah, got to use that timeout. Jason Holman calls the first one.
Jacksonville calls a timeout here with 2:24 left, and we'll take it with them. Be right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
As ETMC joins the UT Health family, we're bringing a new vision of healthcare to East Texas, where the brightest minds in academics and medicine work together to treat the most complex health challenges and improve lives, where access to world-class medicine and cutting-edge technology will bring health, hope, and a brighter tomorrow. We are UT Health East Texas, advancing healthcare together.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. Palestine leading the Indians 48-44. 2:24 left here in the fourth quarter. Palestine with a second and goal here from the 7. Indians needing a stop or a turnover here. Hudson Deere takes the snap, hands off to Walker. Walker up the middle, and he's going to score.
Nothing much to say about that. They just ran it right down Jacksonville's throat. Offensive line got a good push and just ran it down them. Looks like Trent Powell's down for Jacksonville as the training staff attends to him. Oh, man, what could have been, fellas. Football is such an unbelievable change of emotion type sport. You know, I mean, it's just the quick turnaround, you know, where you're about to go into score and fumble and then they get the big run. Completely changes the game, obviously. So as they continue to attend to Trent, why don't we slip away because he's down for a little bit here.
While they attend to the injured player, we will step away for just a moment. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
150 years. A lot happens to a town in that amount of time. And that's reason to celebrate. Join us Saturday, October 22nd, and invite your friends, family, and neighbors to come home, come downtown, and come together to celebrate Jacksonville's 150th birthday.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium, where Trent Powell is being helped off the field. Hopefully he's okay.
Like a left leg injury, and he's walking under his own power with a little help from his friends, but he's limping pretty good there. So they'll tee up the extra point right here as Alex Garcia, who's had a busy leg tonight for Palestine, will try to tack on point number 52.
That he has. Alex Garcia set to kick this extra point for Palestine. Extra points and field goals are brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. And this kick from Garcia is up and good. So with 2:18 remaining in the fourth quarter, Palestine takes a 55-44 lead. And we'll keep it here for just a moment. Matt, do you want to go ahead and run through our trivia question for tonight?
Let's see how many fans out there know the answer to this. Okay, the Jacksonville-Palestine rivalry. This is the 84th game since 1920. There's been 18 different coaches that Jacksonville's had in those 84 games. Which Jacksonville coach has the best all-time record versus Palestine? Which Jacksonville coach of the 18 coaches that have faced Palestine since 1920 has the best all-time record? The clock is ticking. Let me grab my phone because I usually get about 19 texts here. I got a text that says, Coda got held so bad on that last play. Thank you, Anthony. Okay. No answers yet. Okay. Which Jacksonville coach has the best record against Palestine in this rivalry that started 102 years ago? All right, let's get the kickoff and we'll come back to that.
We'll see if we can give you an answer after the kickoff. Alex Garcia set to kick this one away for Palestine. It's going to go to Skylar Whitaker, who makes a move, working his way up the right side, finds some room, and great return by Whitaker out across the 50 and into Palestine territory. He's going to be brought down about the Palestine 47.
So this is where you got to take some shots if you're Jacksonville. Okay, take a shot. Who's got it?
Now, are you asking for best winning percentage or most total wins?
I knew that Lee Trader. I knew that you would get real technical. Okay, who has the best winning percentage? That's what I got to say. Yeah.
Okay.
Minimum of 5 games.
All right.
We'll come back after this play. Minimum of 5 games. Best winning percentage.
Now I'm even more confused. So
you have to play them a minimum 5 times.
Yeah.
All right, now you got to take your shots.
1st and 10 for Jacksonville from the Palestine 48. Palestine calls a timeout here.
Wow, they didn't have enough men on the field. So that's their last timeout like they need it. Okay, highest winning percentage.
I'm going to go with Sheffield is my final answer.
Dick Sheffield, coach from 1959 to 1970 for Jacksonville. That's the first one. Anybody else? Is Todd breathing?
He's breathing.
Okay, good. I'm just making sure.
I'm thinking Danny Long, but I don't.
That's kind of who I was thinking as well. But
so
not a bad answer.
I think that's what you're meant to say. I believe Matt is trying to trip us up with this one.
Oh, he wouldn't do something like that.
So that's why I went Sheffield on this one.
Lee, I would never do that.
Of course not.
Okay, so Danny Long won the most games with 7. He lost 1 time to Palestine in his 12 years at Jacksonville. But Randy Copeland played Jacksonville. He played Jacksonville 5 times in his head coaching career for Jacksonville. He never lost to Palestine.
Look at there.
That was my initial answer, and I was like, no, there's no way. McCowan takes the snap on 1st down, drops back.
Oh, God, you got to throw it, Randy. Got to throw it, Ryan. No.
Chase down from behind.
Oh, man.
Clock is going to go under 2 minutes here.
Just throw it. Just throw it to Jermaine down the field, man. Let him make a play.
Jacksonville going to call a timeout here to stop the clock in 1:55.
Oh, good grief.
So Randy Copeland never lost a game against Palestine, huh?
Never did. He coached from 2003 to 2007, 5 years. He went 5-0. Of course, the most famous win that he had against Palestine was that 0-3 game when Adrian Peterson came to Tomato Bowl. And Jacksonville won 24-20. Jacksonville was 0-5 to start the year. Okay, Copeland's first year, 0-5. Okay, and then they went 5-0 to win the district. That's the last time, by the way, Jacksonville won a district championship.
Yes, that was my junior year.
Yes,
and I can tell you that we were very excited about beating Adrian Peterson, and I think we were the first team to hold him under some benchmark, like 200 yards. In some number of games. He also had the flu for that game.
He did. He only played a half.
So
we held him to 180 with the flu.
He was something else, man.
He was best running back best player I've ever seen. 2nd down, 13 after the sack.
McCowan takes the snap.
Just throw it.
Got some time, looking over the middle for Jermaine. A little high there for Jermaine Taylor. Off his hand, incomplete.
Yeah, Jermaine started cutting that route into that post, and Ryan was throwing more vertical, like a skinny post, and Jermaine was coming across on a regular post. Seen that twice tonight. You know, I see in practice, I watch that and they connect on that all of the time. So 3rd down 13, stops the clock with 1:49. Still got a couple of shots here in you.
2 receivers each way for the Indians. Kennedy goes in motion. McCowan finds Taylor. Jermaine Taylor got to find some room here. Looks like he's going to pick up the Bill McRae Ford 1st down.
Got out of bounds, stops the clock.
Big play there from Jermaine.
Yeah, good move, little tunnel screen. Made the smart move, did Jermaine, going toward the sideline and getting out of bounds and dragging a Palestine player, number 4. Check that 6. Jordan, who's that? Oh, Shedrick Dudley, yeah. It's a nice play by Dudley. So 1st down, 1:38 remaining.
2 receivers each way for the Indians. Kennedy in the backfield. McCowan takes a snap, drops back.
Oh, good.
Under all kinds of pressure, and he's going to be sacked. Not sure what's going on there after the play there.
Yeah, we had something happen weird there. Alexis lost his helmet.
Martinez.
And he's asking the official, it was after the play, so the official, head linesman, just let it go. I mean, the play was over, the whistle was blown, and the guy just slung Alex to the ground and took his helmet off. Clock's running right now.
Minute 25 and counting.
Now they take the timeout.
Jacksonville's going to take their final timeout. And we'll go ahead and take it with them. We'll be back in just a moment. This is Fighting Indian Football on jhs-sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car, or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install acrylic signage or graphics. Want to see samples of our work? Go no further than the Tomato Bowl entry. We're especially proud of the arrowheads. Visit Congratulations Showroom or website soon, and let's make something amazing together.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. A minute 20 left in the ball game. Jacksonville trailing by 11, facing a 2nd and 17. McCowan takes the snap, drops back under lots of pressure, throws over the middle, short for Jermaine Taylor.
Incomplete. That'll
Incomplete.
do it. So Jacksonville with no timeouts, and they got 3rd down. Let's see, 3rd and
I think it's 17.
Yeah, 3rd and 17. Stops the clock. And Ryan avoided that sack right there. Got to do that, man, because you can't stop the clock.
Yeah.
They're just pinning their ears back as Palestine. I mean, they're only rushing 3. Well, maybe now they're bringing 4. Watch out.
McCowan takes the snap, drops back, looking over the middle, finds McEwen.
Devin, 1st down. Stops the clock to move the chains. Got to go. Quit talking, players to each other. Got to go.
Huge Bill McRae Ford 1st down. Going under a minute now. 1st and 10 for Jacksonville. Got to keep moving. McCowan takes a snap, clocks this one. 54 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Jacksonville trailing by 11.
Well, Coach Holman's barking some stuff right now. As Ryan McCown clocks that, as you said, Ryan, it just a little discombobulated before that play. Getting to the line of scrimmage there for Jacksonville. They got to realize you got no timeouts, can't stop the clock, you got to go.
Two each way for the Indians. McCowan takes the snap, drops back, rolling to his right.
Holding.
Flag on the play.
Oh, my gosh, he caught that ball.
Caught by Devin McEwen.
He caught it for the touchdown, but they're going to call holding. They're going to have a hold on Jacksonville.
What
you gotta
a
be kidding
catch
me.
by Devin McEwen.
What a catch by Devin.
Goodness
oh
gracious.
Oh, my gosh. The toes were in the end zone.
Unbelievable catch from McEwen.
Unbelievable.
This one's going to be coming back.
That's especially painful because that catch would have set the all-time catches record for JHS. That would have been quite the way to do it.
He's tied right now for the record. Just needs one more.
That would have been quite the.
I mean, I can't describe how great that catch was.
That was an awesome
He
catch.
just froze and put his feet down and toes. Jacksonville gets the hold. Oh, goodness gracious.
Going to bring up 2nd and 20,
The
two
penalties.
each way for the Indians. McCowan gets the snap under all kinds of pressure, trying to find some space.
There it is.
Gets it to McEwen. McEwen good for first down yardage.
And there it
Bill
is.
McCray Ford first down.
And there
that
it is.
will break the all-time catches record for Devin McEwen.
Gets up slowly, but he gets a Jacksonville. Well, no, not quite a first down. It's 3rd down, 2 to go.
Oh, I thought he had the first down.
Yeah.
Wow.
So there it is, folks. The all-time leading receiver in catches in Jacksonville history, Devin McEwen.
Catches and yards at this point. He's 3 away in touchdowns.
I sure would like to see one here.
3rd and 2 for the Indians. 36 seconds left. McCowan takes the snap, drops back over the middle for Jermaine Taylor. Touchdown!
Jermaine Taylor from 31, or 21, excuse me. Well, it's not that far. I was looking at the scoreboard, guys. That was from...
That was...
From 15? Yeah, 15.
13.
13, yeah. So here's Jacksonville going to go for 2 here.
Jacksonville going to go for 2 to try to close it to a 3-point game. 31 seconds left for this 2-point conversion. McCowan rolls out to his right, looking.
Yes! Devin McEwen for the catch for 2. Boy, what a gamer.
2-point conversion is successful.
What a gamer. What a gamer Devin McEwen is. Wow. And what a pass by Ryan McCowan.
Good pass, good catch, good
he's
2-point conversion.
Pinpoint Ryan on this drive.
He has.
Except for a couple of underthrows about midfield, but the last 4 plays, brilliant.
Great stuff from Ryan McCowan to cap off that drive.
So now the hands team for both teams comes out.
We have a 3-point ball game here in Palestine. 31 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Jacksonville going to be attempting an onside kick here.
So
gotta have it.
No timeouts for Jacksonville. You obviously, you got to get the ball here, and then you start talking about that kind of stuff. But just to point that out, neither team has a timeout. So they've got. I'm going to spot the players. Obviously, you got Devin McEwen as one of your guys out there. You want him. You got Cash Bearden.
Coda Kennedy.
Coda's out there. You got to have one of those big fellas in there to kind of clear the way sometimes. And
Jordan Cabrera set to take the onside kick. Looks like the way he's lined up, they're going to the Jacksonville sideline.
And they're coming with coming over here with. Here we go. Good job, baby.
Cabrera's kick popped up. Going to be fielded by Palestine.
Yeah, Noopy got it.
And that's going to do it.
This is a tough one, guys. I mean, so many opportunities for both teams, and of course, Palestine. The difference in the game, you really can't pin it on one play. This has been obviously 55-52. You can't say, oh, this is the play that decided it. No, you can't say. I mean, I can't think of one. Can y'all?
Yeah, the punt return.
The punt return at the beginning kind of hurt pretty bad.
You think?
The fumble didn't help.
It's too early in the game.
It was
a
very
bunch of
early in the
stuff.
game. It was very start. So,
But-
yes, that
okay.
kind of set the tone.
Yeah, and I think the fumble going in, when Joellen was fighting for extra yards, that was big.
There were a couple. There were a couple.
But you're right.
How many you want,
I
Matt?
was trying to be nice.
No, you're certainly right. A 52
I was
to 55 game. There's no one thing you can point to.
Yeah, I was trying to just keep from singling anybody out, and all of a sudden the choir starts going, well, there was this play, there was that play, this kid did this kid did Okay.
Yeah. Jacksonville trailed by 4 at half, unable to overcome that in the second half, unfortunately. And that will do it from Palestine as Palestine squeaks out the win over the Indians, 55 to 52 in a high-scoring thriller here in Palestine.
Tough loss.
Yeah, definitely. Jacksonville defensively just never quite had an answer for the Palestine running game, and we really never saw any of the spread we were expecting to see in this game.
Yeah, I think if I had to, I put y'all on the spot a minute ago, if I had to pin just one general thing on the ball game, number one for Jacksonville, as you said, could not stop Palestine's running game. That's number one. And if you're Palestine, they couldn't stop Jacksonville's big play offense. Yeah, I mean, this game, if they go another couple of quarters, Jacksonville may win by 2 scores, or Palestine might win by 2 scores.
Yeah, there were certainly big plays to be had here, and it certainly didn't help Jacksonville either to have some injuries along that defensive line, which was already kind of depleted. So
yeah,
against an offense like this, that certainly had a big impact on the game.
Well, it kind of takes a little bit of the thrill out of Devin McEwen. Not he's not going to want to talk about any kind of record when you lose a game like this. I can tell you. I sure would like to have him on the air and congratulate him and get his. He's a very intelligent young man. He's very verbose, I should say, and so it's just not. I talked to Coach Owen about it. I mean, he said if we don't win, it's going to be hard to do that. So hopefully we can talk to him another time. But,
absolutely. Well, there's still
there's
still career touchdowns to go. So
yeah, there is.
We'll have more to celebrate, maybe even in the Tomato Bowl.
Hopefully so.
Hopefully.
Yep.
Yeah.
So again, Jacksonville, you win out, you win the last 2 ball games, you're in, most likely. So they get the bye week next week, and then Lindale comes to town 2 weeks from tonight. And man, this is one of those gut checks here if you're Jacksonville, and you got 27 seniors that we're looking at, having a shot at the playoffs right here. They still do. It's not over. But, boy, this was a tough one to give up. So Coach Holman talking to his team. Guys, why don't we take a quick break, and let's talk about our post-game awards, and we'll come back.
All right, we'll be back in just a moment. This is Fighting Indian Football on jhs-sports.com.
Community is not just a place. It's not just people who live nearby or the name on a city limit sign. No, community is pride. It's support. It's showing up when you're needed without being asked. Community is knowing that you're not alone. It's sharing burdens and successes. Community is beautiful, and community is strong. We've been a community bank for over 100 years, and we've never been more proud to be a part of this community. Austin Bank.
Special thanks to the Jacksonville Education Foundation for everything that they do for Jacksonville teachers and students. For more information, please visit jisdfoundation.org.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
150 years.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium here, as I think we're about to send it down to Matt.
Yeah, hang on. It's coaches. He's talking to Dominique there, so let's – golly, Coach, what a shootout. We can't pick out any one play that turned the game and everything, but overall they could not stop your offense, and it was tough to stop their running game.
Yeah, just a track meet of a football game, running up and down the field all night long, seems like, tough one.
Yeah.
Tough one. We had our opportunities and, couldn't convert, couldn't make good on them, and that's how it goes, and couldn't get a stop when we needed it. So
the attrition, the injured players, man, it really took its toll tonight. I mean, a lot of guys are down. You're going to need this week off.
Yes. Open week couldn't come at a better time. I mean, I was down to, out of 5 safeties, I think we had one left, and I put one out there at the end for the kneel down. I don't know how to explain that. That's just part of the game. But we've got to get healed up. Like I told them, we still got an opportunity.
Yeah.
We got to go to work with the mindset that, we got to improve some things and come out with some wins and, make our own luck.
Yeah, because Chapel Hill, they're pulling away from Lindale, so they should win that game. So that sets up the Lindale-Jacksonville game being a very important game for both teams at Tomato Bowl in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, no question. And anything can happen on any given Friday night. So we just got to go to work and heal up through the open week and hope to come back ready to go.
Coach, appreciate it. We'll talk soon.
Thank you.
Head coach Jason Holman on the post-game report. Let's go through our post-game awards. And, boy, we had some doozies tonight, guys. The Bone Crusher hit of the game, sponsored by Dar Chiropractic. If your body needs an adjustment, call Dr. Darwin Dar, JHS class of 1984. Dr. Dar is your hometown chiropractor. We knew this early on when we saw this hit. Sophomore Michael Miles with a Bone Crusher hit of a tackle on the running back Walker of Palestine. So Michael Miles, the 10th grade linebacker for Jacksonville, gets the Bone Crusher hit of the game. The play of the game, sponsored by Congratulations. Not only does Congratulations provide a weekly award to each player for the play of the game, but just look at some of their art at Tomato Bowl. It's all over the stadium. Congratulations is your hometown awards. And Engraving Star, the play of the game for Jacksonville, the 73-yard run by Jermaine Taylor, the junior. Just a beautiful play. Jermaine Taylor gets the Congratulations play of the game. The Jacksonville defensive player of the game tonight, one of the players that got helped off the field, but before it, he had numerous tackles. I think he was in double digits tackles. Trent Powell, the junior safety. Hope he's okay. He's got a week to heal up before Lindale comes to town. So Trent Powell is the Austin Bank defensive player of the game. The offensive player of the game, no question, it has to be the record-breaking night by Devin McEwen, the senior UTSA commit. Devin with his multiple catches tonight, incredible catches. Probably the best catch of the night was the one that didn't count, where right in front of me down there in the corner of the end zone, he just toe touches and catches it, but it got called back. But no doubt setting the all-time receptions record for Jacksonville, Devin McEwen. He's already set the yardage record. He still has 3 more touchdowns to go to get that record. Hopefully he can get that in the last 2 games. Guys, that'll wrap it up from down here in the field. I'm going to toss it back up to y'all.
All right. Thank you, Matt. We'll bring it back up into the booth to go over our post-game stats, brought to you by Randy Gorham CPA. So, Todd, let's run through the post-game stats.
Jacksonville finished with 56 plays on offense for 566 total yards, with 405 yards passing tonight and 161 yards rushing.
405. It's quite a game.
Quite
a game passing.
Killer for us tonight was turnovers. We had 2 fumbles and the 1 interception, so a total of 3 turnovers. Individual stats, McCown finished with 21 completions on 33 attempts for 405 yards, 4 touchdowns, and the 1 interception. Sorry, my iPad popped up. Rushing, Kennedy finished with 11 carries for 74 yards, 2 touchdowns. Taylor finished with 2 carries for 74 yards and a touchdown. And McCowan had 10 carries for 13 yards. Receiving, McEwen 10 catches for 198 yards and 2 touchdowns.
That's quite a game for McEwen.
If that one in the Matt was talking about in the end zone, he would have been over 200 yards tonight receiving. So, and Taylor had 5 catches for 134 yards and 2 touchdowns. So we had 2 receivers over 100 yards tonight receiving. Kennedy 2 catches for 34. Jonathan Johnson had 3 catches for 29 yards, and Coda Kennedy 1 catch for 10 yards.
Yeah, the passing game through the air tonight really working in Jacksonville's favor. Unfortunately unable to close this one out.
Came up a little
come
short,
out
but
with the
best
win.
Offensive production we've had.
Yeah,
so.
especially passing wise. I mean, running the ball as well, but we've had several games this season where the passing. I mean, it's normally more than the rushing for us anyway, but it's been a lot closer. But tonight, just the passing numbers far exceeding what the rushing.
First time we're over 300 yards for the season,
and we're over 400 for.
Yeah,
tonight.
I was just thinking, when's the last time we had a 400-yard passer? I mean, I know Dontrell Session a few years ago had some pretty.
Had some big numbers that one
pretty
game
awesome
was
games.
7
touchdowns, something
passes,
like yes,
so yeah, I don't remember yardage, but
400 yards.
It's a big night.
Big night.
Big night.
Well, anything else, or we?
Yeah, I've got one more thing. I just want to say to Aaron, if you're listening, bud, we might just have to hold you out. This was a lot of fun. I'm not ready to go back to my normal job on game nights. This was too much fun. So Aaron, you had a good run. You did great. But
so does you like sitting in this chair tonight instead of getting all those steps that you normally get at Tomato Bowl?
The steps are nice. The built-in exercise is great, but this is a pretty fun vantage point to watch a game from, and I'm jealous of what y'all guys have here. This was a lot of fun, and I appreciate y'all bringing me in, and hopefully I didn't screw up too badly.
No, we appreciate you being here, and I'm sure everything went perfectly fine. It would have been much more difficult had you not been here tonight.
Gotcha.
That's for sure.
Well, I appreciate the kind words. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, for sure. You're welcome back anytime. But I think that's probably going to do it from here in Palestine, and we'll see all of you guys in 2 weeks as we head back to the Tomato Bowl for Jacksonville to take on Lindale in what is probably going to be a very key matchup in terms of the playoff picture. But I think that's going to do it from Wildcat Stadium. Ryan Travis with the play-by-play tonight. You'll have Aaron Swink, hopefully, unless something else comes up in a couple weeks here.
Well, we'll just have to talk about it.
You'll have Aaron back in a couple weeks. Todd Travis with stats tonight. Lee, thank you for running the broadcast. And Matt Montgomery, that's going to do it for us here. Have a great weekend. We'll see you in 2 weeks. Good night.